Good morning, Blootropolis. Dude, I timed the walk-in right there. Well, I say the walk-in. I timed the run-in real well. I'm a little bit more zoomed in than I normally am. I feel weird. I feel like you stand back. Keep your distance. It's okay? 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 Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? You okay? Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are things? How are you? How is life? It must be going well. Because we're in the great city of Blootropolis today. Yes, we are. If you did not know, I look very bright today. I look way too bright. I look way too bright. I'm freaking out a little bit. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going, man? Where was I? I was there, now I'm here. For those of you who don't know, I used to stream over on YouTube. If you're seeing this in the future, then that means you're watching this on YouTube, or you're watching on Twitch and you're watching VODs, which to me seems weird because no one watches VODs on YouTube. On Twitch, on YouTube. My brain's already trying to mend the bridges between where we are live and where the videos go, and I, right now at this very moment in time, keep getting the two of them confused, so let's get it straight. We used to stream on YouTube on Tuesdays and Fridays, and now we stream on Twitch on Tuesdays and Fridays. Because when you're live on YouTube, you don't exist yet. Meaning that Twitch's algorithm for helping streams be found is terrible. So at this moment in time, we're coming back to Twitch, baby. Now, first of all, let me get my stream up in the background. Ooh, there we go. Fantastic. I saw I can participate in YouTube. My account uses my full name and I can't be asked to make another account to use an alias. Good to see you back here. Well, Jimmy, I didn't know did I know? Jimmy, I'm sure you've talked at some point over on YouTube. I'm sure. I remember seeing, unless maybe I'm thinking of Discord. Maybe I'm thinking of Discord. Possibly. Hey Roy, how's it going? Good. We have a very full day today. I have found so many cool videos, and by so many I mean like a million. Dude, I have a little video. Hold on, let's move this to the side so you can see. Wait, can we use the force? Oh, hold on. Today we got a little cartoon video on Batman that I I'm basically gonna play a minute and a half of this to make a point, because I have to make the point. We also have a Sunny V2 video on the baby. Now, I know very little about the baby, but I'm very interested in this. Also, we have a new Ordinary Things video, one of my favorite content creators on YouTube. This dude's videos are amazing. We also have possibly a little video on Daryl Davis about TED Talks. We also, now this one is very controversial, Elon Musk. Some of you may know him, most of you probably don't. A very low-key, unknown billionaire. Probably never heard of him, never does anything controversial. You probably know very little. But I'll introduce you to him for the first time today. And he's talking about Neuralink. Now, I didn't know this, but there was a press conference the other day on Neuralink. I'm very interested in this. I want to know more. It's 10 minutes where he shows what Neuralink can do on monkeys. Dude. I like Lad Bible. I do. I like Lad Bible. They post some of the most incredible videos that you've ever seen. How I exposed the Chinese government's crimes. That's not what this was called yesterday. What this was called yesterday, to the best of my knowledge and to the best of my recollection, was I was forced to sell organs for the Chinese mafia. Now that's a video I want to see. Also, we have a new unusual memes. I do not look forward to it. Also, possibly Force Gaming, Riot's new MMO. Now, Riot are the company that made League of Legends. Assuming I'm not wrong, they made League of Legends. Now, I'm interested in this. For why? For what? I'm interested in this because I love MMOs. I've never played them on stream, but I love them. Dude, the amount of hours I put into Guild Wars 2, oh my God. Finally, this is the one that I'm probably looking forward to. I spat on my monitor. This is the one that I'm looking forward to the most. Bullet Train, how to elevate action spectacle. Dude, I watched Bullet Train. I got my new TV finally. I got my new TV. Oh my God, it's so good. I watched Bullet Train on it. Is the movie with Brad Pitt. Hold on, you might not know what I'm talking about. Let me. Bullet Train. So when I'm saying Bullet Train, this is the movie I'm talking about. Give me a full picture. Full picture of you, please. Full picture of you, please. Full picture. This Bullet Train. Dude. What's controversial about Elon Musk? Nothing. Nothing. Very unknown, very popular figure. I might have put like one message in, I don't know, but it wouldn't have been Jimmy on YouTube. Maybe I saw you talking in Discord and that's where I'm thinking I've seen your name recently. I know I've seen your name recently, Jimmy. I know I have. In my dreams. In my dreams. Dude, Bullet Train is, and I'm not exaggerating, one of the best movies of the last ever. It is beginning to end absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Bullet Train beginning to end is a masterpiece. It's got Quentin Tarantino shaking in his boots. Hey Tasha, I am indeed back. Do you have a chair that you don't have a problem with yet? No, I'm not exaggerating. There's another room in the headquarters here. There's another room, okay, that has not one, not even two office chairs, not 3 office chairs, but 4 office chairs in it. I hate all 4. I hate all 4. I have 4 office chairs, 4 dining chairs. Do I have any more chairs in the house? 2 inflatable chair-sized yoga balls. And here I am standing. For why? Because chairs suck. There are no good chairs that exist. Sitting is for sitters. And I ain't no sitter. Unless, tell you, I have one place in this whole house. And hey, KWY, Kawhi. I'm gonna call you Kawhi, like Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi, how's it going? Where was I? There is one chair in this whole house that I like. Dude, I hate sitting down and find it so difficult to sit down. Hold on, we don't need, goodbye Bullet Train. We'll talk about you in a little minute, okay? Close. I hate sitting in so many places so much that I even replaced my sofa last year. I cannot find something comfortable to sit on. Until the new sofa. I got a recliner. Listen to me. Put some listen on me. Why does the tip of my nose look so shiny today? Why do I look like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? Why am I so shiny? I need to do some configuring and confiddling of the lighting in here. I don't want no shiny nose. Where was I? I got a recliner. This thing is so comfy that I have committed to doing anywhere from 4, I said 6, anywhere from 6 to 16-hour streams from the recliner within Blootropolis headquarters. I've committed to this. And you may be thinking, whoa, 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 I haven't heard anything about this. Let me explain. We're going to be streaming. We're gonna be screaming, entertaining and laughing every Tuesday and every Friday. This is the plan. We'll jump on. We'll watch some videos. Yes, we will. We'll watch a whole bunch of videos. We'll laugh. We'll cry. Well, you might cry. I don't cry. I don't do that. Too strong. When I cry, I don't cry. Because I don't do that. So we'll laugh. You'll cry. We'll have pizza. We'll have Beppis or water if you prefer non-carbonated drinks. Maybe some juice or milk. We'll have cookies and jelly babies and jelly beans, Mars bars and Snickers. And we're gonna chill on a Sunday, maybe once a month, maybe 4 times a month, depending on whether or not I wanna chill all day on Sunday, okay? And we are going to play through games beginning to end. Or, because I don't want to miss out on everything, beginning to halfway, and then committing to the following Sunday, halfway to end. This is the plan. This is the plan, dude. We're probably going to start this journey. I've made the decision that there's one of 2 ways this starts, and I haven't got it all set up yet. Either we're going to do Stray and maybe one other small game on the first of the Sunday long time streams, okay? Or we're gonna go full hog. We're gonna go full deep dive. We're gonna go full crazy man. And we're going to do Bloodborne. Now, I'm aware that Bloodborne is like if I remember correctly, a 32-hour game. Let's double check it. How long to beat? We have the link ready to go. Bloodborne. Did I spell that right? I did, because I'm a genius. The main story of Bloodborne is 33.5 hours. Main story and sides, 44. So, if I want to do a 16-hour stream and I just stick to the main story, because Bloodborne, not a game that interests me in terms of exploring about the place, okay? I think I could do that game in 2 streams. I think I could easily do that game in 2 streams. Everyone's always saying, oh, Dark Souls-like games are hard and difficult and blah, blah, blah. No, they're not. Souls games, and I want to be clear, I will be playing this just to prove a point. That Souls-likes are the worst genre of game that there are, because, clip it if you want, Souls-likes are the easiest game there is. There is no easier type of game. They are garbage, easy peasy baby games. Garbage, easy peasy baby games. And I'm gonna prove that by beating Bloodborne for the first time ever on 2 streams as soon as I got it set up. I got lots of setup to do. We have portable cameras that need to be set up. We got new microphones that need to be set up. We got wireless streaming technology within Blootropolis headquarters that has to be set up. There are many things set up. Visual novels are worse. I would rather play a visual novel than play a Souls-like. But to prove a point, I wanna make the bed and leave. I wanna set this to rest. I want to peel back the blanket, fluff up the pillow, put it in bed, pull the blanket back over, and set it to rest. The Souls-likes are dog shit. And I... Dude, I actually really would like a beanbag. I do like beanbags. Beanbags are cool. I used to have a big beanbag, but I don't have one anymore. Such is life. Hey bag, how's it going, dude? Thank you very much. Those games are just boring. I agree. Hey Paran. It's been a while. Good to see you back. Thank you very much. It has indeed been a while. I mean, I've been live over on YouTube for the last 2 months. I think that was 9 weeks I was on YouTube, something like that. Maybe 10. Little while. I was streaming on YouTube for like the last 9-10 weeks. Dude, YouTube, I've still been doing really well. I can't wait to start. I'm not recording right now, and I don't know if I can pull everything from Twitch and get decent quality, because Twitch in the year 2022 limits bitrate to 8 meg in 2022. What year is it? What year is it? But what we can do is we can hit the record button. Now, where am I recording to? Oh no. Settings? Settings! Recording to? No. Stop the recording. Stop the recording! Okay, that didn't stop the stream. We're doing well so far. We're doing so well. I'm so proud of me. Settings. Output. Recording. I can't change the recording path while I'm streaming? What? For why? For why? For why can I not change? For why? Okay, I got 200 gig on this drive. We're gonna have to press record at the precise moment that we start everything. Because otherwise, it possibly will be all for naught. Are you been on YouTube entirely then? No. So the plan is, it's very simple. All the clips from stream, all the different videos we watch, the same way that things have been done for a little bit now. So if we go over to YouTube, where is it? YouTube's, hold on. Yeah. So if we go to YouTube, we can see, let's see here. How do I get to my channel? Okay, if we go to YouTube, we can see that we have videos being posted. Hold on. Give me a second. We can see that we have videos being posted. Boom. Like so. We also have shorts. And then we have past live streams. The only thing that is changing is one, we're live on Twitch instead of YouTube because YouTube's algorithm for streaming ain't there yet. It's not there yet. I will still be posting all the live streams on YouTube. Videos will still be there. Shorts will still be there. The only difference, streaming will just be on Twitch. One of the main things that made me want to switch back to streaming on Twitch is that the idea of doing like a game day where we're live for like 6 to 16 hours doesn't really make sense on YouTube, because if I have a look at my analytics over on YouTube, you can see that while I'm live, the stream is pushed to like 70 people. And then in the following 24 hours, it's pushed to 2,000. And all I can think is, why is it not the other way around? Take this and move that there, and then take that bit that was here and then put that there, and then we have a good platform. Right now, not quite there. Oh, you meant streaming? Yes, we'll keep streaming here for the time being. We'll be here for a little while. My hope would be that YouTube can fix its live, whatchamacallit, its live algorithm by like summer next year. And then we can go back to YouTube. That's what I would like. But we'll see how things go. Who knows? Maybe YouTube, this live stream thing is dumpstered. Maybe they make no more improvements and stays the way it is for the next 2 years, in which case, fully to that. Maybe Twitch makes some kind of massive move. I doubt it. But we'll see. Hey Criolio, how's it going? You changed your name here. It did not used to be Girl Q at the end. Or am I losing my mind? Dude, I found a new video game. And I don't want to talk about it. But I'm going to show you this game. And we're going to give it a little shot at the end of the stream. I'm very angry about this game. Because I played it yesterday with my lady. I played this game, I'm not exaggerating, for about 3 hours. I could not consistently beat my lady in this game. I couldn't do it. It's the most brutal, unforgiving, pain in the ass game that I've ever played in my life. It made me so angry, beginning to end. I almost broke the sofa punching it. I got so mad. I was doing little baby taps to the sofa. One finger, bang, almost broke it. Almost broke my sofa because it's made me so mad. Let me show you Hellish Quart. So this is Hellish Quart, a realistic sword fighting game. Wally, you are the first new super back in Blootropolis. Welcome and thank you. I don't have any alerts or anything set up right now. I have everything turned off. For 3 months, Wally, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. The first one back. Let me show you Hellish Quart. This game is... Dude, I don't know if you caught that. Let me rewind this real quick. Look at this. This is the whole fight. It's over before it begins. One little hit. That's it. That's the fight over. That's it. Let's see another fight. This game made me lose my mind yesterday. It looks so ridiculous. That's it. That's it. Sword arm taken out. That's it. The fight's over. Let's see another round. That's it. That is it. It's the most brutal combat game I've ever played because it can be over like that. It's so quick. It's so quick. Criolio, thank you very much for becoming a super. 18 months? Oh my God. And Piran, thank you very much as well. The first 3 supers back. Thank you. We're going to get all of the alerts and all the things working again. When? This is Hellish Quart. Dude, shall I load up and play just a quick fight before we watch some videos? I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to 11 months, by the way. Thank you very much, Piran. I really want to load this up and just... I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about myself. I feel like I can do it. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling very confident. I'm feeling very confident. I'm feeling very, very confident. I think I could do it. Where's my controller? We're gonna try. We're gonna try. I've been playing Warhammer Darktide, the new 4-player game. You know, the new like Left 4 Dead type Warhammer game. I'm feeling confident. We're gonna have a quick fight. Quick versus CPU. Normal mode. Sharp swords. And then I'm taking my boy. We're changing his costume to the blue and gold. Crulio, thank you very much for 200 bits. Thank you. Are you out of sync? Am I out of sync? Don't tell me I'm out of sync. Don't say this to me. If I don't talk, if I talk like this, then I can never be out of sync because you can't tell. Okay. My lady kept going this chick yesterday. Maneuverable. You can choose the sharpness of the sword? Average. I didn't know you could do that. And then we'll go into my favorite place, the fields. A little out of sync. No! But how could I be out of sync on Twitch but not YouTube unless I've been out of sync on YouTube this whole time? And no one said anything. Okay, hold on. I need to focus. Do you see that move? Do you see the little duck around? The little slash? Oh my god, I'm in the zone. I need to turn my music up for me. I am so good at this. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good. Wait, Roy, are you confirming I'm out of sync? For the love of... I'll see if I can fix it. Oh. Oh, are you tired? I'm not tired. Wake up. No! We took each other out. This happened to me and my lady playing this yesterday so many times. When you say out of sync, do you mean I'm out of sync? Or do you mean the game is and the PC is out of sync? Let's continue. Do you see that move? I have that move perfected. I have that move perfected. Hold on. Criolio, thank you very much for sponsoring 5 supers. We need alerts. We don't have alerts, so I'm just screaming, thank you! Thank you very, very much. I went level 2 on the hype train on the first day back. Who would have seen it coming? Not me, for sure. Whoa. Valve is giving out a free Steam Deck every second during the Game Awards. How do I get on this? I would like one. You have to be in the US, Canada, UK, or EU. They've made a valid Steam store purchase between November 14, 2021 to 2022. I've done that. Then you have to register for it and watch the Game Awards on Steam. I'm gonna do that. When's the Game Awards? Every minute. Oh, I was gonna say every second. My God. Hold on. When is this happening? 200? I'm gonna get one. I can feel it in my bones. I'm feeling confident. I'm getting myself ready for this. Thursday? Okay. I was thinking about watching the Game Awards on stream, but I don't think I will. I don't think so. But away, Criolio, thank you again for the 5. Thank you. Super size. Can I post a link to register? Sure, yeah, absolutely. You can post it in the Discord too, because then I can actually find it later. Okay. Oh, back. Okay, now, this is what I call the death dive. That's my favorite move. I was doing that all day yesterday. Lunging forward in the slash. Oh. Back. We do a little, back. Oh. She barely touched my face and that's it. Barely. Okay. My head did a 360. We tie? That's okay. I'll take a tie over a die. Oh, back. Oh my God, see a little dodge down there, huh? Oh. It's time for my move. Oh. I love my man does a little bit of a dance as he's fighting. Oh. Death dive. Oh no! Oh, I punched her in the face. I went for the grab. I shouldn't have went for the grab. I went for the grab. I shouldn't have went for the grab, but I went for the grab, and now look where we are. We're here in the dead place. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. I need, yes. This has got feathers. No, it's too bulky. Maneuverable. Average sword sharpness. We continue. We're going back to the field. No. Yes, back to my favorite fields. Okay. 1-1. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. This is the final fight. Hey. Oh, back. Death dive. We took each other out. I'll take it. I will take the tie. I'll take the tie. Oh my God. Oh. Move time. I love it. The hype train has ended. Station 2. Thank you. Dude, my move is too good. The little wah! I smacked my desk. You keep your distance. I'm gathering my strength. Keep your distance. Don't come near me. I said don't come near me. What are you doing? Why? Oh. No! I didn't mean to do that! Oh my God! I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do a different move. Oh, I didn't mean to do that again, but it works. I'll take the win. Yeah. One last one. One more. Dude. Oh. One last one. What's this? Oh, no. I like my field. I like my music. It's beautiful. Hey, Weetabix, how's it going, dude? Oh, you tried to grab me, huh? No, I just want to do one grab. That's all I want. You see your little dance? Oh, you're in for it now. Did you punch me? Oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. Don't come to me. It's like a little capoeira dance. Oh. Oh, you're out of energy, huh? You're bleeding. You bleeding your own blood? Oh. 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 Whoa. Oh, do you see the little... Ah! Oh. Oh my God, I keep doing that by accident, but it just works. Okay, it's the last round because I'm about to win. Oh. 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 Come here. No. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, I'm tired. Okay, get my energy back. Keep your distance. Keep your distance! Keep your distance! Oh. I just want to end this on a grab, and it's driving me nuts. Oh! I can't risk it. I got to do the move. Oh, I missed. It's 2-2, first to 3. Hey, Rebel, how's it going, dude? Oh, how did she block that? Are you weak, huh? Oh, I just want to grab you. Let me grab you. Oh, you're trying to kick me? You tired, huh? I see it. Oh, you're wounded. I can feel it. I sense your weakness. Dude, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Give me a real sword. I used to have swords. I loved them. Ah! My head! How's it feel? How's it feel getting a little slashy slash on your hand, huh? How's it feel? Oh. Okay, we've got to circle around. Can't get pushed into the fence. Back. We're going to circle around. We're going to use the environment. We're going to use it. And just like that. So 1, 2. By the way, you see the whatchamacallit? There are 2 chicks in this that are fencers. My lady kept using them yesterday. I was screaming. I want to fight the monk. Screaming at the top of my lungs. I was so angry. I want to go to the house. The house is nice. Just to show you. It's such garbage. The fencing in this game is such garbage. It's just a little bit of that. You see this? A little bit of that. A little bit of this. A little bit of sticky stick. Huh? You want some? Look! He's terrified! I'll send you back to... See? I barely touched him. It's so broken. Hey, Bet! I need to finish this. Oh, wait until you see this. Hold on. No, 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 no. My face! I was trying to do that to him. He did it to me. This ain't cool. I need you to come here, come here. I'm trying to do something. He countered it. That's not fair. I don't like that. Come here. Come here. Come here. He just keeps grabbing me, and this is not okay. He keeps grabbing me, and it's not okay because I want to show you the thing. Come here. He just counters it immediately. You know what? Yeah. Woo. Want some of this, huh? A little bit stab, stab, stab. Dude, it's so crazy. You just go like that. Pierce the heart. Da, da. That's it. And it's over. Huh. Oh, did you see that, huh? You think you're slick? Oh, I got a new move. Check this move out. Oh, oh. Stabby heart. It's my new stabby heart move. I move to the side and I stab. You want some of this, huh? You want some of this? I'm gonna grab you, finish you. Why don't they grab? This game. I can't cope with this game because it always feels really fair, but also it's my face. I just want to get that horn. Step into the sunlight. Come on, come to me. Come on. What's that? You can't see my feet because of my flowy dress? I know. Oh, yeah. See the fear in your eyes, huh? Stabby heart. That move? Dude, it's so crazy that just takes people out. Hey, Burn. Yeah. Want some of this, huh? Huh? You want some of that? A little bit of this, huh? Bah. Yeah. You scared? A little bit scared. Look how scared he is, dude. Because this is so. Oh. I'm coming for you. Give me. Oh. I thought you were supposed to be a brother of Christ. Bruv, I punched his face and tried to. You cannot grab. Come on. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. You scared, huh? You scared? You scared? You scared? Come to me, huh? Oh my god, he's just. Oh, we're both tired. You scared? What happened? I just want to kill the monk. I just want to kill the monk. I just want to kill him. I'm gonna stab you. It worked. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. We extend the arm. Extend the arm. We extend it. And then we go, yeah. Forget this game. We don't need this game in our lives anymore. Wait, is the computer winning? 4-3. Okay. It's the last one. Because we got videos to watch. We got things to do and videos to watch, okay? Where's the monk? Where are we going? To your death. Hey Chief, how's it going, dude? We're here at your execution. Yeah. Oh, you scared? Oh, what's that? You got a little something on your face. Oh. I took you down with me. If I go down, you go down. Every time. 1, 2. Oh. Oh, you scared? If I go down, you go down with me. Come on, monk. How about that, huh? You like the little scoopity scoop under with the la la? The scoopity doo with the la la. And the dive. No way. No way. No way. Okay. We bide our time. We wait. Go for the attack. That's right. That's right. I waited for the precise second when you were going to attack it, and I scooped it right in and I went, yeah. This is it. This is it. We must be calm. For if we lack calm, we lack the ability to conquer our opponents. I just want to watch my videos. We've got so many videos to watch today, and this is taking up so much of my time that I did not plan to have taken up. Hello, beeps. I got a new move. You like my move? Huh? Bitch. I'm in it. I'm in it now. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. No. No! No! I hate it so much! That's all it takes. I hate this game so much. I hate this game so much. So much. 100 times. I hate it. You die, right? We need to gather ourselves. I need to gather myself because this is going the wrong way. Can I change the... Can I? Louder. Yes. Yes! Now I'm in it! Now we're in it! This is the final fight, no matter what! Where is he? It's the final fight! Where is he? Where's the monk? The final fight, no matter what! He's dead! You're a dead man walking, monk! I'm in total control. Punch him! Punch him! Oh my God! Put your fist in his face! You garbage. I'm in control of the whole fight. You didn't even know. You didn't even know. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, that's right. You, oh. Just like that. I'm incredible. Easy. Get this game off my goddamn PC. I need to leave. I need to go be calm. I need to go be calm. Thank you. So that was Hellish Quart. Very easy game. As you can tell, I've mastered it. A very, very easy game I have mastered and have no problems with. Hellish Quart. That's in the top left of the screen. There. Very, very easy game. You're welcome. Now, where were we? Finally have a reason to use that prime again? Yes, you do. Yeah. Yes, you do. Where was I? In Kendo, it's called the Tsuki Next Stab. Not fun to have done to you. I can only imagine. Street Fighter looks kind of different. It does. It's a new improved 2.0 Street Fighter. Baby game for babies, clearly. Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself because I've said that before. It's a baby game for babies. If you tried the new Fortnite season, they upgraded to Unreal 5.1. I have heard. I was watching Dr. Lupo play it last night. But Unreal 5.1, the only thing they've changed is, isn't it Lumen for the trees in the distance? So it changes the LOD for them? Or the LOD? I call it LOD. I don't know if you're supposed to call it LOD or LOD. But suffice it to say, they haven't changed enough for me to go, ooh. I do like Fortnite, but I've just not played it in a little while. I've kind of lost... I go in binges of Fortnite. I'll play Fortnite non-stop for 2 months, and then I won't play it again for a year. But I'm like that with all games. I'll do that with Marauders, or I've done that with Marauders. What an amazing game Marauders was, man. Oh, that latest update just killed it for me. Oh, it killed it. Killed it. But I might go back and play it at some point soon. I don't know. Fortnite... Fortnite doesn't... The problem I have with Fortnite is finding people to play with, right? Because I enjoy Fortnite, but I hate the community. Hate is a strong word. I hate the community. I can't stand them. The people that you end up playing with in that game are either bots or so brain dead. By the end of a gaming session, you've given up all hope in humanity. You really have. You really have. You're standing there going, oh, this is when I'm driving down the road and there's someone in front of me and they're going real slow, this is the person. You're the guy in Fortnite, aren't you? I hate you. I hate you. Dude, yeah. We've got many videos to watch today. Many videos to watch today, and I'd like to get... I think I'm gonna do... Let's start the recording. Boom. We're geniuses. I'm gonna keep an eye on how much data we're using, because I don't have my drive set up properly, and it could crash the whole stream. So we've got many videos to watch today. The first one that I think we're gonna watch is on my new favorite movie of the year, Bullet Train, which was, and hold on, you're saying it's out of sync again? This must be a Twitch thing. Let me double check. On my phone, I'm in sync. 100% in sync. Yeah. I just checked. I'm 100% in sync on my phone. But it would not surprise me if things were out of sync for other people on different devices on this fantastic platform. I loved all the Thomas the Tank references in Bullet Train, really spoke to me on an emotional level. Absolutely the same for me. Absolutely the same for me. That's some real... Is Percy a train? That's some Percy energy. So, we've got loads of videos to watch. Let me recap all the videos we've got. We've got the Bullet Train video, how to elevate action spectacle. We have a Batman video that's a cartoon animation that is... It's just this one thing in this video that I want to point out that I never thought about and is blowing my mind. We got a Sunny V2 video, how the Baby became the most hated rapper ever. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that everybody hated the Baby. I didn't know that. Nobody told me. Nobody told me that he was next on the cancel train. No one told me that the next stop was Cancelville for the Baby. Now, I've heard a couple things about what he's done, but like chief among those, the Baby has killed a guy and then rapped about it in a song, which is crazy to me. We have one of the videos I'm most looking forward to. A new Ordinary Things video. Drones, crimes against the sky. Ordinary Things is one of the best channels on YouTube. I think we're gonna leave out the Daryl Davis video today. I don't think I'm gonna be in the mood for that one. I have my moods where I wanna get down and talk about all the things in life. And then I've got my moods where I wanna watch videos about Bullet Train. We've got Elon Musk's Neuralink event. Everything that was shown in 10 minutes by the very unknown, very low-key billionaire, Elon Musk. You've probably never heard of him. Then this video, and I'm not joking, is on how this guy was forced to steal organs from people in China. And I love Lad Bible's videos. I love their interviews. I watch like every single one. I'm watching this one on stream. We have unusual memes, which we might do that as a little chaser. Like, we're gonna watch a video about how someone stole organs and then a little chaser with some memes. We also have Riot's new MMO, which is very exciting. And I think that's it. It's pretty good. We've got a lot of videos. And then I probably won't. I've fallen out with Project Zomboid. If you've been watching over on YouTube recently, I was streaming on YouTube for the last 10 weeks and decided to move streaming back to Twitch, but still keep uploading videos and shorts to YouTube and TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, all these places. I've fallen out with Project Zomboid. I am sick of it. I bought Project Zomboid a month ago. And so far, I have amassed almost 60 hours in it. I am addicted. This is true. But I am sick of it because Project Zomboid keeps killing me in ways that are very upsetting. I have perfected the start of Project Zomboid in Rosewood. Spawn into Rosewood, get to the police station, get the guns, get the lockers from the police station, load them into a van, drive them to your house, load up your garage full of lockers, put all your weapons and ammo and all that in there. Then you get all your water, you get all your food, you stock up on all that, you get all the books from the local bookshop. You then learn everything there is to learn, and then you just hold out. Now, what I haven't done is board up windows, put traps outside. I've not gotten to that point yet because I always die at this point. Because I'll be driving down the road and all of a sudden, boom, car no work. Get out of car, leg broken. Can't run away, not enough bullets, dead. Every time, it's driving me nuts. I do, however, want to do like a quick, like an hour. Am I doing Project Zomboid today? No. Maybe. Underman, thank you very much for becoming a super. Thank you. Sounds like a normal Friday night. Yeah, that's pretty much a normal Friday night for most people in the Shaun of the Dead universe. Right, are we ready for our first video? Projects Onboard update. No, that's a small one. I'm not interested. You're not going to entice me in with your updates. Okay, let's watch the Bullet Train video. I'm very excited. Bullet Train is my movie of the year, easily. It's absolutely incredible. Quentin Tarantino, eat your goddamn heart out. We're gonna watch this video by Filmento called Bullet Train, How to Elevate Action Spectacle. And we'll talk about Bullet Train during this video as well, because I loved it and I want to talk about it, dude. Oh no. We've run into a problem. We've run into the problem of this stupid piece. Oh, I'm gonna scream. I have to restart this stupid PC. This happens? Dude. I don't know why, but very, very often, all the audio from my PC will die because Elgato make garbage hardware. And if you disagree with me, I don't care. Because every single stream, the HDMI audio from my Elgato dies. And then I'm left here, waiting for my PC to restart. Now luckily, my PC is mucho fast. What's fast in Spanish? Mucho gusto? Mucho gusto? Now why do I still not have audio? Now there's a question. Normally a restart fixes it. We have it. We have it, it's working, we have it. Good. Hey Rackfire, how's it going, man? Your streaming setup broke, can't be, those never break for anyone. I know. Isn't that so crazy? Can I refresh and then get the thumbnail to stay on screen? Because the thumbnail for this video is really good. But I like it. I'm gonna subscribe too. I'm already subscribed. Good. I swear a recent update broke audio devices completely. Yeah, I am refusing to update the streaming PC because last time I did it, I had to spend an hour fixing all my audio. It was very fun. How have you restarted your PC and still stream? I have two PCs. Two PCs, dude. The streaming PC doesn't get graphics cards updates, doesn't get Windows updates, gets nothing. Because every time there's an update, no OBS updates anymore, nothing. Every time I update this thing, it goddamn breaks. And it's too much of a pain in the ass to put it back together. Okay. Let's watch the video on Bullet Train. I'm very excited to talk about this. Hopefully, we'll get through the full thing with audio this time. Bullet Train, my movie of the year. Yes, indeed. Quentin Tarantino, eat your heart out. Bullet Train, How to Elevate Action Spectacle by Filmento. We're gonna watch this and talk about Bullet Train because I loved the movie. I just saw it the other day. It's fresh in my mind and I'm excited. Go like and subscribe to Filmento. The action in this movie is top tier 10 out of 10. Absolutely incredible, man. I'm so excited to talk about this.
Bullet Train is a new big-budget action movie from the director of John Wick, where Brad Pitt boards a bullet train in Tokyo on a mission to recover a mysterious briefcase. A mission that isn't very easy because it turns out that the train is full of deadly assassins from all over the world who are all after the same things. And when you explain the movie's core premise at face value like that, there's immediately a danger of it becoming just another John Wick action knockoff. You know?
I just want to be very, very clear. And I'm going to state it again. This is the best movie I have seen in This is the best movie I've seen since Bad Times at the El Royale and Django Unchained. It's in like that. Those are the leagues it's in. Now, a lot of people didn't like Bad Times at the El Royale. They didn't fully get it, dude. They didn't fully understand how genius that movie was. And I feel like a lot of people feel the same way towards this because it's got a 7.1 on IMDb, which is shameful. This movie is 10 out of 10 easily.
There are way too many characters here to properly develop, so they could all very easily become indistinguishable shells that you can't name or even tell apart. The story here is so contained and so done to death already that it could very easily become forgettable noise you won't remember past the credits. The action here could very easily become the same John Wick gun fu action except on a train, which obviously wouldn't be as good because it's not John Wick and there's no Keanu.
It's crazy because, like the guy is saying, there are so many characters, so many individual characters, so many stories all brought together in just one of the most incredible and amazing, like every single character you meet, because of the way that their story is delivered to you, it really just hits to a level that you don't expect. Whenever anything happens to any of them, like you actually care. Now, whether you care because you don't like that guy, you care because you hate this person, you care because you love this person, it's crazy. It's so good, so funny.
Except that, as you may have guessed already, that's
I don't know what that edit was, but that was hilarious.
not the case here. All these would-be negatives have been somehow turned into positives. Now,
True.
does that mean that Bullet Train overall is a great movie? Does that
Yes.
mean it's better than Prey?
This might be a hot take. I thought the new Prey was rubbish. I thought it was mediocre. I thought the brother of the actress in it, like the brother of the character, was a better actor than the main actress in it. Not that she was bad, but that the guy was way better. I didn't enjoy the movie. I thought it was rubbish. I really, really did not enjoy it.
Through a negative lens last time, for which
And it's from the same director as 10 Cloverfield Lane, which is another one of the top movies that I have seen in the last 20 years. 10 Cloverfield Lane, incredible movie. For the first time I saw it, dude, I went to the cinema not knowing what it was. I'd seen Cloverfield and I loved Cloverfield. Heard there was a 10 Cloverfield Lane, went, hey, let's go to the cinema. Sat down to watch it, and dude, I was so into this movie that the whole world ceased to exist, barring me in the movie. It was incredible beginning to end. Prey, as a follow-up from that director, such a disappointment.
I apologize.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
The answer is, I don't know. It's up to
That accent reminds me of something. I was on TikTok. Don't judge me. I don't use it that often. I opened it up and I can't remember why. But all the videos on my feed, all of them are it all involves police. All of them. Police and fights, and that's it. It's just fights and police and fights and police chases and fights and riots and police and fights. And there was these two guys, these two African guys looked like London, right? And one of them is standing there in his flip-flops. He's got 1 foot forward, more forward than the other. And he's just standing there in a stance because they're both about to fight. And this other dude is facing him. And I don't know, you can't really hear what he's saying. He's saying something like, you want something, you got a problem. And the dude in the flip-flops does and says one of the most badass things that I've ever seen in my whole life, in real life. He steps his feet out of his flip-flops, 1, 2, and he goes, "Don't make my heart beat fast." Just to clarify, he said, "Don't make my heart beat fast." And all I could do, it's one of the you know that this guy practiced this in front of the mirror because no one naturally just goes, "Don't make my heart beat fast." It was one of the most badass things ever. And the dude opposite the guy in the flip-flops just takes a step back and then just kind of goes to turn, and then the whole thing starts to calm down after that because the dude said it was so much intensity that you were just like, oh my God, What does he mean, don't make my heart beat fast? Ah, it was so cool. Okay.
You
Bullet
can
Train.
only find what you search. A negative side here could be that the tone isn't for everyone and that the pacing can be a bit all over the place.
The pacing in this movie
Another
was
positive side
perfection.
here could be that the cast list is incredible.
It is.
That is an Avengers level threat.
Dude,
It's just
the
about
cast,
what you
every single actor in this movie was a 10 out of 10. So, I didn't know she was in this. Who did she play? I don't remember her in this. Huh.
you're looking for. But in terms of the premise that I mentioned, Bullet Train is a very positive example to learn from. It takes these core action movie elements that at face value seem very generically basic and then elevates them into something more.
Very true. Very true.
Even though there are tons of new characters here, they're all easily distinguishable. Even though the story here is familiar and on rails, there's some very outside the box aspects about it that set it apart from every other movie. Even though the action here could...
I'm gonna say that if you've never seen Bullet Train and you want to, there's a lot of spoiler content in this video, okay? There's a lot of it. Now, if you're not sure if you want to watch it, you can keep watching this video. But I'm just saying that there's a lot of spoiler level stuff in this. I'm very surprised. There was no spoiler warning in this video, but I guess if you're watching a video about a movie, you've probably watched it. I'm just letting you know.
be just more John
We're gonna keep
Wick.
watching it because I want to
consists
talk
of
about
things
Bullet
that
Train.
John Wick has never and could have never done.
Dude, one of the best things about this movie, right, is Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt's character, I heard Anthony Jeselnik, the comedian, talk about this. Not Anthony Jeselnik. Brad Pitt's character in the book, because this was based on a book, and the writer of that book has just written a follow-up book, which is super, super exciting, because I really hope they make that into a movie as well. But the thing with all the characters in this is that every character is uniquely themselves, and every aspect of them is leaned into. For instance, Brad Pitt's character, his thing is that he's lucky, but not just like a little bit of luck. Every single thing that happens to him is so unbelievably lucky, that you can't believe it, but you see it and you laugh and you want him to live, you want him to survive, so you don't care that it bends the laws of the universe because you love him and you want him to survive everything. It's always addressed as well, which is what makes it even better. Every single thing that, like, for instance, okay, I can do this one. This is a minor spoiler. Hopefully it doesn't spoil too much. At one point, someone throws a knife at him. He goes, ah, and holds up a briefcase to protect himself. The knife bounces off the briefcase straight into the guy's heart who threw the knife. That's the level of luck that this character has in this movie. But you don't care because those are the laws of this story, of this universe, and they stick to them. And the thing that's so exciting about that is that you understand that things can be bent a little bit to fit the universe, to fit the world and the narrative and the story that's being told. So, unlike in normal movies where, here's a good example. In a normal movie, there'll be a good guy, like a Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Keanu Reeves, whatever. And they're running down a hallway or down, like, across a bridge or whatever. And you've got 17,000 bad guys along the edge of this bridge or along the banks of the river where the bridge is. And all of them are firing fully automatic guns at, let's say, Keanu Reeves, who's running down the bridge. Every single one of them, let's make it more realistic. There are 10 guys with machine guns firing at Keanu Reeves running across a bridge, and not a single bullet hits him. And all you can think is, a bullet should have definitely hit him. I can no longer suspend my disbelief because there's nothing within the universe, nothing within the story's universe that helps me bend my belief. See what I'm saying? Whereas in this movie, it's set up so that you understand that every character has their own thing they are uniquely good at or uniquely have that allows you to suspend disbelief because belief is different in this universe. It's so good, man. I love Brad Pitt. He's so good in this. Oh, dude, let's continue.
So today, let's find out how
Why
Bullet Train pulls
has my
that off.
audio died? I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs. No, it's my earbuds that have died. Oh, we're safe. We're safe, dude. It's just my earbuds. That's a quick fix. Oh, okay, let's continue.
Here's how to take the most basic action movie cores and elevate them into something more than what they at face value would be.
They were buying it. Oh, I had him.
The way the characters here are elevated with very limited time is with a motivation to make them feel like people and a signature quirk to distinguish them. Take, for example, codename Ladybug, who serves as our anchor into the movie.
Dude, this hat that he's made to wear in this movie is so goddamn funny.
Force the Bullet Train on a simple work mission to steal a briefcase, which isn't the strongest motivation since, again, he's not our main hero as much as he is our eyes. That motivation soon evolves into him having to solve the murder mystery on board to get blame off his own back, which isn't the strongest either, but is enough to most importantly understand him as a person, why he does what he does.
His motivation is to survive, pretty
If
much.
I can figure out who the Hornet is, I can give him to Lemon and Tangerine so they don't whack me.
Really?
See what I did there?
I'm really proud of yourself.
What is very strong with Ladybug though is his quirk, the fact that he seems to have crippling bad luck. All he has to do is exit the train with the case, which he can't do because a nemesis from his past just happens to show up at the door.
It's funny because I wouldn't have said that his quirk was bad luck. He calls it bad luck all the time, but it doesn't seem like that at all.
All he has to do is pretend to have the right case for 60 seconds, which he can't do because he just happens to crack the combination lock.
No one gets greedy.
You would say that's good luck, right? That's good luck that he was
I mean,
able
the
to
whole
get
reason
the
he's
code
on
on
train
one
is that
swipe.
he just happened to
Oh, dude, I love it so much.
person at the wrong time.
Mr. Carver. Bro.
And whether you like the quirk itself tonally or not, it is something specific that helps you identify this character right away. By definition, it's much easier to distinguish Brad Pitt with bad luck than just Brad Pitt.
True.
As another example to build on this, look at Lemon and Tangerine, this pair of stone cold
Lemon and Tangerine are the best duo in terms of characters that I've ever seen, and I want a movie based on just them so badly. They are so good together. The characters, everything about them works so well. I want a movie about them, man.
Their goal is to deliver the son of a Yakuza boss back home along with the case of ransom money, which takes a bad turn when the case goes missing and the son dies. Oops. And so now, because the Yakuza boss isn't the nicest kind,
Modern plague, they said. A white death.
they need to find the case and the killer to at least be able to shift blame, which again makes them seem like humans behaving according to human motivation rather than fictional characters following the script. And as for the quirk, not only are they the most
Basically what it sounds like this guy is saying, and I agree, is all the characters are reacting to what's happening around them. In a lot of movies and stories you see these days, you have that really annoying thing of all the characters seem like you know exactly where they're going to be at the end because you know that they're not going to react to anything. A good example would be, oh God, what's a good example? I actually can't think of one off the top of my head. I was going to say John Wick, but I don't think that is a good example. But in a lot of movies, you have character gets motivation at the beginning. Doesn't matter what happens to them throughout the whole movie because they're still going to the end point, which was set out in the beginning. Whereas in this movie, as things evolve and change, the characters in it, who are real characters, that's what they feel like, all change to fit what's happening around them. So rather than, a good example would be, as the guy just said, Lemon and Tangerine are now trying to shift the blame, rather than just trying to oh, they're just going to fake it all and leave with, you know, it's the same mission, but now we fake it, which would be the characters' motivations staying exactly the same, rather than them reacting to the situation and instead they're reacting, and now they've got to find the person, they've got to do this and that. And it's so good because every character reacts to their situation and they change based on what, you know, as the person who made this video was saying, based on their quirk and personality. It's
like
fantastic.
Twin brothers.
I'm not so sure they're twins.
Stop it. Everyone knows they're twins.
Their personalities are also very strange for professional hitmen. One of them has a hard-on for fruity code names.
He's just sophisticated.
Oh, now he's calling them fruit
Yeah,
sophisticated.
they cross-hybridize with other fruit.
The other has a hard-on for trains.
Some people are diesels.
Diesels.
And together they argue in public about the most private matters, like the number of people they just killed, which makes them much easier to immediately distinguish than if they were just two generic hitmen.
Yeah.
But perhaps the best example of this is the prince, a spoiled rich girl called the prince because her parents wanted a boy.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Tangerine is kick-ass. He really is. We're gonna leave this here because there are so many spoilers in this that I really do feel like if you watch this entire thing and you haven't seen the movie, you will not care about the movie, because there have already been a bunch of spoilers, but maybe you can forget about them when it comes time to watch the movie. All I'm gonna say is you have to watch Bullet Train. It's up there with 10, well, I mean, it's far beyond 10 Cloverfield Lane in my opinion. For me, it feels like a Tarantino movie, but if I'm being honest, done better. It really does feel that way. The writing is so good, the direction is so good, all the action is great, the humor is hilarious, the backstories are incredible, the characters are fleshed out. The only bad thing about this movie, in my opinion, the only bad thing is some of the CGI is hit or miss. Some of it doesn't look great. You can see the fringes of green screen, a couple of scenes, but if you can overlook that, it really is just 10 out of 10 incredible, man. Bullet Train, go watch it. Fomento, go subscribe. Thank you. I'll watch the spoilers, don't affect me. My brain is always off during work. Fair enough. Famke Janssen, or Janssen, was not listed on the IMDb page, nor was Bullet Train listed on Famke's page. Oh, was she not actually Famke? Is that the lady from whatchamacallit? What is it? Famke? Yeah, why did her picture come up there? She's not in the movie. Is she 58 now? Oh my god. Dude, time flies. She was the best Jean Grey ever. She was so good as Jean Grey, man. I loved those X-Men movies. The newer ones are cool, but the old school X-Men movies were 10 out of 10. By the way, Media Burn, thank you very much for 4 months of being a super. Thank you. What a day. Now let me catch up on everything because I'm way behind. I'm not way behind. It was unexpectedly good. We popped it on for a lazy film and ended up fully invested. Are you talking about 10 Cloverfield Lane? It's nice to hear it's nice to hear of a film that's not trying to teach. Yeah, I have a big issue with films that, oh, dude. Do we talk about it? I have nothing good to say about this. Can we find a video on Black Adam? Are there any reviews of Black Adam? There's an IGN review. I'm wondering if we could maybe... See, I don't think IGN's going to say anything negative about it. I'd be surprised. I want to watch another review while I talk about it, because watching the review kind of prompts me for all the things that I hated. The Critical Drinker. 1 million views. I'm interested. I want to give it a shot, see if I can talk about it. I haven't watched this video beforehand, so I don't know if this is going to kind of prompt all the negative things I've got to say about it, but dude. Yeah, I like it. I want to talk about it. feel like I shouldn't, you know? I feel like I shouldn't. Of course, IGN wouldn't say anything negative. It's a place for paid reviews. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't feel like IGN really do... IGN don't do good reviews. They do... Everything's a 7 out of 10. Everything's an 8 out of 10. Could have been better. Drinker is an ace reviewer. I've never heard of him. Okay, let's set it up. Black Adam? The Critical Drinker says it's an okay movie. I hated it, beginning to end. Barring the special effects that they had, I thought it was terrible. However, I would like to be prompted for some of the things that I did like. So I'd like to listen to some of the Critical Drinker's review in order to bring up my thoughts about the movie, because off the top of my head, all I can think is I hate it. And that's not fair. So let's watch a little bit of this review, maybe the whole thing, and see what we think.
Two simple letters combined together to make one of the most widely used and versatile words in the English language. Whether someone's talking about a meal, a hotel, a song, or a female companion who charges by the hour. If someone describes them as okay, then you can rest assured that they were acceptable, satisfactory, adequate, competently average. And when I think about the...
I've never watched a Critical Drinker review. I like his energy.
Word that sums up Black Adam most effectively, then okay is probably the most appropriate one I can come up with. It's a passable, inoffensive, mildly entertaining kind of movie that incorporates all the tried and tested elements of the genre and never goes too far wrong as a result. But
I would have to completely disagree. I completely 100% disagree. I just need to hear that again.
Most effectively, then okay is probably the most appropriate one I can come up with. It's a passable, inoffensive, mildly entertaining kind of movie that incorporates all the tried and tested elements of the genre and never goes too far wrong as a result. But
I don't think it does anything tried and tested. I think it does stuff that's been tried and that's tried and failed. I think it sucks. Dude, my biggest problem with Black Adam, right, is that everyone is sick to death of Marvel movies. Don't try and lie. Don't try and say, yeah, well, but the shows in the most recent movie was okay, and you know, like, I am still enjoying Marvel, not as much as I used to, but this is the same argument that everyone says all the time. Let me be clear. Everyone is sick of Marvel. We're sick of it. Why are we sick of Marvel? It's very simple. It's the same thing again and again and again. There's a guy who wants to be a hero. There's a guy who doesn't want to be a hero. There's a guy who is an unlikely hero. Oh my god, something happened. Now they're a hero. Can they overcome the bad guy? They have overcome the bad guy. Oh no. It looks like they're gonna fail. They succeed. End of the movie. Did I just describe Captain America or Iron Man or Ant-Man or Captain Marvel or... I could go on and on. I could go on and on because that's it. That's it all the time. All the time. You know what I want? I want more stuff like Venom but further. Like Venom but further, dude. I want to see the bad guy that turns into the good guy. That's a little bit more interesting. Could it be Thor? Could it be Loki? Loki's a good guy. The Dark Knight series of Batman movies was great. I struggle to think of another superhero movie off the top of my head that really sticks out to me. But at the very least, DC, for a little while, was going super dark. And that was really interesting. I could sit down and watch a DC movie, and I was into it because I knew it was going to be different. And then Wonder Woman came out, and I went, oh, what's this tone shift? And then Aquaman came out, and I went, why is it 1990 and I'm watching Power Rangers? Why does Black Manta look like a Power Ranger? What's happening here? Why do we have the Blue Beetle over here? And then we had Shazam, and I sat there staring at my TV, Oh, actually, I was at the cinema. Staring at the cinema in disbelief. Why? Why am I watching Marvel, but worse? Worse effects, worse comedy, worse cohesion, worse directing, worse acting, worse characters, worse ending. Why? And then Black Adam came out. And it went, hey, we're going to do Shazam, but all the people that were 10 years old when they watched Shazam are now like 14. So what we can do is make it a little bit more adult. It's so boring and played out. Let me tell you what I want from Shazam, okay? Let me tell you what I want from Shazam. What I don't want and what I want. It's very simple. I want no superhero storyline. I want a character dropped into a world that reacts to his surroundings. That's all I want. That's all I want. We were just talking about Bullet Train 2 minutes ago and how every character in that movie reacts to their environment. It's not a, I was this in the beginning and now I'm this in the end type of thing, which I'm sick of. It's, I'm a character, I'm within this universe, react to what happens. It drives me nuts. We're sick of Marvel movies, but we can't stop watching them anyway. I can. I have. I've stopped watching them. I can't stand them anymore. The last thing I watched was, I think, Loki. I haven't watched the new Spider-Man movie. I haven't watched the new Thor. I haven't watched... Isn't there another one? I can't even remember. I haven't watched the new Black Panther. Like, I can't stand them. They're so... do you know why? Because I know what I'm going to see. I know the storylines. Roy, that's a great point. I really like Logan and Joker, and I generally don't like superhero stuff. Joker, one of the best, you can call it a superhero movie because it's within the world, I would say. Joker was a 10 out of 10 movie. Logan was a 10 out of 10 movie. Those are phenomenal examples of great superhero movies and what you can do with it. So many directors, writers, producers seem to think that a superhero movie needs to be a superhero movie. And what I mean is they think superhero movie has to be Captain America, Iron Man, Ant-Man, rather than Logan or Joker. Because I feel like it's time. It's time to evolve it. We have to evolve. Does that make money? Probably not as much. Does that make art? Yes.
It also never rises to any particular
Spider-Man was
heights.
decent,
In
Thor is
short,
not quite.
Black Adam is okay. And what's funny is that...
By the way, you see this guy? I still can't believe that there's a character within the DC universe that they decided to put on film that is quite literally Deadpool and Ant-Man combined into one. It's crazy. I was so confused watching this because I thought, wait, why is Deadpool real big? I got real confused.
2022, being competently okay is like a ringing fucking endorsement. I mean, shit, man. I certainly...
I can't... the microphone quality this guy has is giving me a headache. I don't really need to watch the full thing. I kind of have said everything that I need to say, and I probably won't make this into a video. Maybe I will. Who knows? But... I'm so unbelievably sick of these kinds of movies. What I really, really, really want from DC is to just go back to the dark shit. That's what I really want. If for no other reason than to balance it out, you know? I want more Dark Knight. The new Batman movie was a 0 out of 10. I despised it beginning to end. I want more Logan. I want more Joker. I'll even take some Deadpool. At least that was somewhat creative. Somewhat, you know? I saw the new Doctor Strange, new Thor, and new Spider-Man. Of course, Spider-Man could be worth seeing. Of those, Spider-Man could be worth seeing. Yeah, I've heard the new Spider-Man is good, but I kind of was trying to work my way through all the Spider-Man movies before watching the newest one. I watched Spider-Man 1 and 2, the originals, with Tobey Maguire, and then I just got bored. I just couldn't be bothered with it. Didn't feel like it was worth it. Didn't feel like it was worth it to work my way through, you know? Black Manta was straight off the set of Beetleborgs, 100%. 100% he was. Wish they'd go old school. Hey, Yuki! Wish they'd go old school. I was, super tight skin suits that even show nipples. Dude! Tim Burton Batman movies were incredible. Camp Cheese, I missed that. You know what? I missed that too. I would take that. We have this really weird fusion right now of superheroes with no cheese. and it doesn't quite work. Deadpool works because they're cheesy. It's cheesy movies. They're cheesy, and it leans into it. The second one wasn't as good as the first. It felt like a little bit too much, but you know. I really hate superhero movies. I find them painfully cringe, but I love Joker and New Batman. I hated the New Batman. I was bored from beginning to end and frustrated. I've talked about this. I've talked about how much I despised the New Batman movie. I really just, oh, it was so boring, so tedious. The villain was such garbage, such a internet dweeb. I just couldn't stand. Honestly, I couldn't pick a single thing about the new Batman movie. Dude, I didn't like Batman to the point that the dude who played Alfred, Andy Serkis, right? I love him. He's an incredible actor. I hated his portrayal of Alfred. I hated everything about it. I wish that if I could go, I hate it. Superhero movies by themselves aren't a bad genre, and they can be done without the cheese. See, Unbreakable, to an extent, Glass and Split, or Glass, Split, and Unbreakable are all superhero movies, technically, right? That is a phenomenal example. Now, I will say that what was the last one? Split was the second one, Unbreakable was the first one. Was Glass the last movie, right? I think Glass was the last movie. The ending of that was frustrating. I'm gonna spoil this. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me show you, because this could be very confusing. This could be very, very confusing right now. Split. So that Split, Glass. Just so I can show you, you know? I can show you. Unbreakable, Glass. Unbreakable Glass? I didn't even realize that's how it, yeah, that's a little thing right there. Okay, we've got Split. We got, give me the picture. Give me that picture, dude. I really wish I could just press a button and it would just pop up. Just pop up for me. Like that. Magic. Okay. So, why is this one so tiny? You're messing up my jam. We have the first movie, which was Unbreakable, the second one, which was Split, and the third one was Glass. One of the best trilogies of a superhero movie ever. Why? Because of the subtlety. Because you didn't know what you were watching. And when you realized what you were watching, you didn't want it to end. You wanted to know more, and then it's over. Now, I will say, spoiler alert, the end of Glass, the last one, arguably the worst, I agree. The end of Glass was unbelievably disappointing. The whole movie, they build up the idea that there's gonna be a final showdown on top of a skyscraper. For that reason, I hated the end, because it doesn't take place at the top of the skyscraper. I thought there was going to be smashing and bashing. Something like Hulk versus Loki in the big first Avengers movie, smashing people off walls and stuff. And it wasn't quite that. It was people that had realistic superpowers, They were super strong, super tough. But not to the point of shooting lasers out their eyes. It was a realistic superhero, supervillain, superpowered person type of movie, and I loved it. But that ending was frustrating. Because they built it up. If we spent the whole time watching a movie about racers, race car drivers, and they're like, oh, we're gonna have the final race on the big track, it's the F1 track, the big one, the big track. And then the whole movie, they're like, oh, here's the poster for the upcoming race, and it's gonna happen, we're gonna race, we're gonna win! Ah! And then at the end of the movie, they kind of race around the local neighborhood. You'd be pissed off, and that's how I feel. That'd be so out of place for the movie. True! That's true, it would have been out of place. But then, all I had to do was just not hype that up, Because that's what I was getting ready for. I was ready for the big race. I didn't want to watch you race from the top of your street to the bottom. I didn't want to watch that. Too much being released too often. If they spaced them out decently, it'd be way better and less, honey, it's more of this again. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would like Marvel more right now if they spaced it all out. I don't think I would. I don't think I would. I don't think it's the spacing for me. It's just seeing the same thing again and again. It's literally the same thing with a new coat of paint. That's all it is. And it's not even a new coat of paint. You've painted all the wallpaper in the same color it was before. But this time you chose gloss instead of matte. That's really what it feels like to me. So, as someone who used to really like Marvel movies, what ones would you recommend? Because I've only seen like 3. That's another problem with Marvel movies. I genuinely cannot recommend any movies for you to watch, Ethan. I can't. Because if you watch one, well then you've got to watch the next one, and you watch that one, you have to watch that one, because to get to the really good one, which was Endgame and Infinity, whatever it was called, you have to watch. So basically, you have to watch. You don't have to watch the first Hulk, but you have to watch the Incredible Hulk. Actually, here, let me do this perfectly, because this is perfect. If you want to watch, let's say, Endgame, the best one that there is, you don't have to watch the first Hulk movie, but you do have to watch the Incredible Hulk, even though the actor and the Hulk from the Incredible Hulk change the next time the Hulk appears, and you're never going to get a standalone Hulk during the whole series, because Marvel never got the rights back from Sony, I think it was. So Incredible Hulk, and then after you've watched that, well, you see, in the timeline, Captain America happens before that, so you have to watch Captain America, even though it's arguably the worst movie that there is in the Marvel franchise, after Captain Marvel, which actually takes place in 1984, I think it is. But the problem with that is that it came out in like 2018, and all the other movies came out before that. So do you watch in chronological order, or do you watch it in release order? Really, that's up to you. A lot of people would say chronological order, but if you're going to do chronological order, how deep do you want to go? Do you want to watch the Marvel TV show Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Because in that case, I think you've got to watch something like 5 episodes of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. after watching Incredible Hulk. And then you've got to watch another 3 episodes, and then halfway through episode 7, turn it off in order to put on Agent Carter, which is another show that was actually cancelled and then removed from Disney, but you can still find it through other ways, other illegal ways. You can still find that show. And after you get that show, and you've watched those 2.5 episodes, up to episode 7, I'm not even exaggerating, I'm not even joking. This is the problem with Marvel. There's nothing standalone. Joker is standalone. You could argue Wolverine was standalone. Logan was standalone. Okay? There's no standalone in the MCU. And it's so frustrating. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Captain America 1 is good. It's terrible. It's the second worst movie. Captain Marvel is the worst one. Captain America is the second worst one. Ant-Man is the third worst one. Terrible movies. So boring. So boring, difficult to follow, boring. Terrible. By the way, I was not exaggerating. Hold on. Let me prove it. Marvel chronological order. Let me prove it. I was doing that off the top of my head. Let's see how right I was. Let's see how right I was. This has to include the shows. I don't want to be signed up. Don't advertise to me. Okay. This does not include the shows. Let's see if we can find it with the shows. Because I'm right. I'm right. Hold on. Nope, that's not including the shows. Including TV shows, okay? Let's see. I know this. I know this because I was looking it up and I wanted to do it and I just couldn't. It was so overwhelming that I turned the shit off and never did it. Here it is. So there are even shots. So you gotta watch Captain America First Avenger, then Agent Carter, the one shot on Iron Man 3. Then you watch Agent Carter season 1 and 2. Then you can watch Captain Marvel, Iron Man 2, Incredible Hulk. This is including the one-shots, but not including... Well, it does include Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. There it is, episode 1 to 7. I knew it came in at some point. I knew it. So then you got Captain Marvel, Iron Man 2, Incredible Hulk, The Consultant, which is a one-shot on the Thor DVD, despite the fact that Thor's not even been watched yet. Then another one-shot. Then we got Thor, The Avengers, Item 47, Iron Man 3, All Hail the King, and now Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. comes in. And then you do episode 1 to 7, then it's Thor the Dark World. Then you got another 8 to 16, and then you got this one. Then it's so... And then look, dude, I Am Groot just came out, but it takes place after Guardians of the Galaxy 2, before Daredevil season 1. I hate it. I genuinely feel like none of this is standalone. None of it. None of it stands on its own. None of it. Where was I? Iron Man 1, Thor 1, Captain America 2, and Civil War, and Avengers 1 are the Marvel ones that I'd call fully good. Civil War was really good. Iron Man 1 was okay. Okay to good. Thor 1 was garbage. Captain America 2 was good. Yes. None of them compare to Logan, I feel. It just always kind of feels like, oh, good guy beats bad guy, and that's the whole story. Yeah, no, that is them. Tatum, you've nailed it. That is Marvel. Good guy beats bad guy. Good guy never loses. Good guy never loses. In fact, there's one movie, you wanna know something funny? There's one movie where the good guy, or guys, not to spoil anything, doesn't or don't win. And that I would consider is the best Marvel movie. I'm not joking. Isn't that kind of what made the Infinity Saga movie so good though? It's all the build up over the past 10 years up to Infinity War. I think the thing that made... Wait, which one was first? Infinity War or Endgame? Was it Infinity War and then Endgame? I would say that Infinity War, whatever the first one of the two was, Infinity War then Endgame, I think. Infinity War was the best Marvel movie for me, and if it had been a standalone movie, would have still worked for me, because the main focus point of that movie was the bad guy, Thanos. I loved Thanos beginning to end in that movie. I loved him. They did such a good job of building him up, and the follow-up where they just completely assassinate his character was so frustrating. I felt like so much work was put in to flesh him out as a character, and then the second movie just kind of crosses his eyes over and goes, half the universe must go. And the whole first part of that movie was, the first part was so good, man. It was explaining why. Why did he believe this? Why? And this is... Do you want to know the thing that killed the Marvel Universe in its current form for me, that frustrates me so much? Eternals. I hated Eternals beginning to end. Hated it. Hated it. So much. Oh, ruined so much. Ruined so much. This is a spoiler alert for anyone that's not seen Eternals. This is a minor spoiler alert. The Eternals changed. I think Eternals is canon. Eternals changed. I don't know if it changed or if it's canon in the comics. I don't know. Basically, you know how in Eternals, all of the Eternal people in it are like robots? Spoiler alert. They're all robots, right? Robots, whatever you want to call them. Thanos, it turns out, was a robot. I'm not joking. He was was he a crazy robot or was he a crazy... Wait, was it that Thanos is a robot or Thanos is a synthetic? I think Thanos was a robot, if I remember. Yeah, Thanos was a robot. A crazy robot that didn't have his mind wiped. Because they're supposed to have their mind wiped till they go crazy. He was a robot. I don't care then. I don't know. I don't know, dude. What are you doing, Marvel? What are you doing, huh? 2003 Hulk is not connected to the MCU. Incredible Hulk is connected, right? 2003 was the Eric Bana one, right? I think the reason I like Joker so much is because it seems so different than a normal hero movie, like a whole other angle. The reason I liked the Joker movie was because, well, multiple reasons. I really liked its portrayal of mental health issues. I loved the acting. I loved the storyline. And I loved the way that the director and actor, Joaquin Phoenix, I can't remember who directed it. I loved the way that they just conveyed everything. I love the way that here's the thing that really, the thing I really liked about Joker. They found a way to convey emotion in a way that I could understand. Because I don't fully understand emotion the majority of the time. But I got it for that movie. And that's special, dude. That's really special. What they did with that movie was nothing short of the absolute definition of special to me. I wasn't that impressed by Joker, I get it, but it just felt so nah. Really? Wow. Dude, The Boys is the best superhero show. The Boys is the best superhero anything that I've watched in a very long time. I think, tell you what I don't like about The Boys. There's one thing I don't like about The Boys, and you'll agree with me because I say you have to. Starlight's powers are dog shit, and I don't understand 3 or 4 seasons into this show, however many it is. I don't understand how her powers work. Dude, I don't understand Starlight's powers. I've been watching this show for years and I don't understand. Hold on. Starlight powers. I need to, dude, if you haven't seen the finals, the latest season of The Boys, this is a spoiler alert. I'm gonna show off what she does during this scene. Okay? I don't understand what her powers do. I know she does flashy lights, but look at this. So she's sucking up all the energy from the room. Wait, is this the final one? No, this isn't the latest season. But this is a good example. I don't understand.
Like you said.
Why did we just skip? Why did we skip? Is this the... No, this is still that fight. I don't understand how her powers work. I understand laser eyes. I understand super speed. I understand super strength. I don't understand how is she making hard light? Is that what it is? I don't get it. Dude, the scene in the most recent one, where's the most recent fight? The big fight. Is it this one?
He's not alone.
It's got to be, yeah. This is the moment where I went, oh shit, I have no understanding. So they turn on, in this scene, they turn all the lights on. And this supercharges her. But then the light bulbs break. But she's still gaining power. And the light from the roof, is it light? Is it electricity? Why is she floating? Is the light that she's pushing out of her, making her fly. I don't understand. Why is she floating? And after all that, she's just down. Why does this make her, why is she immediately weak after shooting light out? I don't get it. I don't understand her powers. They've never been fully explained, and I hate it so much. On a scale of 1 to 10, I 10 hate it. I don't understand. No one explained to me. I don't get it. Nobody knows. Try and explain it. Anybody. You can't explain it because there's no explanation. Can't ever be too OP, just like any superhero. Oh, but she's not OP though. She's not even P. She pushed this guy. She did a little push. She knocked him over. She already has super strength. She could have just punched him. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. But The Boys is the best show on TV. The best show on TV. It's incredible, beginning to end. It's just a recharge after her power. It's like a game. No. Hold on. But has it been established that she has to recharge? It's not been established. Am I losing it? Don't you have to establish some shit first? 3 seasons into a TV show, shouldn't I know this? Shouldn't I know this? I feel like I should know this. Dude, Megamind was a great movie. That was really good. Shuel. She discharges her electrical powers with that one hit because she has put everything into it. Is she discharging light or discharging energy? But you need to take a breath after running for a while. Same vibes? No, I never run out of energy. Unlimited. Star burning inside my chest. That's where I get all my energy. That's canon. It's a movie for adults that features a believable character as opposed to the garbage Blue was talking about. That's starting episode. Whoa, what garbage was I talking about? Hold on a second, Roy. What garbage was I talking about? Clearly takes energy to do that. You think it's energy and she's not using like physical light? Because here's the thing that I don't understand. Why would the electricity, why could she not tap into the electricity in the room without the lights being turned up? Do the light bulbs have to be drawing energy in order for her to pull the energy from that? So is she more powerful if I plug in, like, let's say me and her are standing in a hallway and we're ready to fight, okay? We're ready to fight, we're ready to go. Me and you, mano a mano, right? And in the hallway, there's a light bulb. Is she more powerful when the light bulb is on? Or when it's off? Can she not draw energy out of light switches and only out of light bulbs? Like, see what I'm saying? Like, where? Superman gets his energy from the sun. You could say his energy is from radiation, right? He's a radioactive man. He, in the comics and in some of the cartoons, he actually gives Lois Lane cancer because he's radioactive, right? Now, I can't remember if it's because he's radioactive from sitting on the sun or radioactive because he's radioactive, but he gives Lois Lane cancer because he's radioactive, right? So I understand that, you know, shooting lasers is a concentrated beam of radiation. I understand that his strength comes from his like, it makes sense. But like, where do we draw the line with what's her face? Ryan keeps shitting on Joker because it's actually good instead of following the same boring superhero formula you were talking about earlier. Ryan, you were shitting on Joker? This is unacceptable. It takes energy to use her powers. She's absorbing the light in order to convert it into a physical source. So she uses light. So how come she doesn't have more power during the daytime? How come it's never been established that she's weaker at night? Of course, it's gonna take some stamina to harness that. Okay, okay. I concede on this one point. When she falls over after this scene, fair enough. I concede. Use a lot of energy, she got tired, she fell over. Okay. If she absorbs light, how can we see her? Doctor, elite partner, asking the questions that really matter. Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. So you're saying that she absorbs... Wait, there's a cooldown on? Is there a cooldown? What, you mean cooldown in chat? I didn't know there was one on. If there's one on, mods, if you could turn it off, I had no idea there was one on. If she absorbs light, wouldn't she just be a black shadow spot? No, because she is still her. Like, that part doesn't make sense. It's electrical light. So she gets her powers from electrical light. Okay. Oh, starlight's cooldown. Gotcha. She absorbs the electromagnetic field of lights. So I guess she takes in tungsten bulbs and a lot to power of herself. Right, so she's using electrical light to power herself. So it's got nothing to do with electricity, nothing to do with the sun. It's purely electrical light that powers her. Which means it's not actually light that powers her, it's the emission of light. But then I don't understand, why is it that she can... Why do I have to ask this many questions to understand this lady's powers? That's how I read it. Why she can't use it without any light around about the place. Slow mode is on. I did not know slow mode was on. Roy, you know the shield mode and all that. Could you turn off the slow mode? I didn't know it was on. I had no idea. Okay. The way I understood Starlight's powers, right? The way I understood... Is there a... How do Starlight's powers... Why didn't we just do this? Why didn't we just... Wait, there was a 30-second slow chat timer on? And nobody thought to mention this until now? Nobody mentioned it! Nobody said anything! What are we doing here? Nobody thought to say it! You should be checking stream settings. No! I don't have to do nothing! I'm gonna put it on 30 minutes.
Let's get started.
Listen. I don't... No. I'm not to blame here. You're all to blame. No. Do it, you might keep up the chat. I don't want to keep up, okay? I'm gonna let all the messages fly by, and every now and then I'm just gonna go, I agree, and that's it. That's the future. There's no video here explaining how her powers work. There's no videos. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. No one knows. Dude, if there's not a video on YouTube explaining how her powers work, then nobody knows. No one knows how this lady's powers work. They're without definition. Mods bypass slow mode. Oh. Well, no one said anything, so that's on all of you, okay? If you're all walking into my house, getting slapped on the way in, and no one wants to tell me that someone's slapping you at the front door, I was inside the house on the sofa watching TV. No one told me you guys were getting slapped. I would have dealt with it. And that is how I justify saying that none of that is my fault. Joker's a believable character, a real person. I don't think anyone thinks that movie is deep. It's a character study of a fully fleshed out character who's not just a generic dumb character in a superhero movie, which sadly is standard. They did something unique. They did! I have been missing a lot of messages, huh? Oh, Wiki says she draws her power. She draws from nearby electrical power sources to generate, project, and emit blasts of energy and blinding light. Oh! We can finally put this to bed. Powers and abilities. Electricity conversion. Annie's trademark power is that she can absorb the ambient electricity from her surroundings in order to fuel her powers. See this part right here? Ambient electricity. That's all you needed to say, Uki, this whole time you didn't say that, and this whole thing is on you now. From her surroundings or to fuel her powers. This allows her to black out a small area before releasing the held energy as focused blasts of light. Currently, there is no limit which has been established for how much power Annie can safely absorb or how long she can contain it within. I haven't seen Unbreakable. You have to see Unbreakable. Very good movie. After absorbing enough electricity, so only ambient. So that means, let me explain this, okay? Let me explain this because I'm very big brain. My brain is huge and I will explain what I've been saying, but I also haven't read the comics. I just intook that info to what they showed in the series. Uki, that was my point the whole time. The whole time, Uki. The whole time my point was that they haven't explained very well how her powers work within the show. So you agree with me? Let me explain with my big brain how her powers work. Let me explain. I'm not donut. I eat them. Dude, I would love a donut right now. I've went back to fasting and I'm trying to fast and not eat until 8 p.m. every day. And then eat whatever I want. I'm very hungry right now. Ambient electricity means if she's in the room with a light bulb, she's more powerful than if she's in the room with a plug that's not plugged in. A wall socket, if you will. Because she can't draw the electricity out the wall socket. But she can draw the electricity out of the active bulb. You see? Ambient electricity. That's all that Uki had to say. Here we are. We figured it out. No thanks to Uki, you know, unbelievable. I stand by the statement. I stand by the statement that the show has done a terrible job of explaining how her powers work. I understand everyone else's powers except hers, and she's one of the main characters. That's annoying. That's very annoying. That's very annoying to me. I understand everybody's. But now I understand hers. Because I thought, here's what I thought. I thought that she maybe drew her powers from electricity or maybe drew her powers from light. But then if she drew her powers from light, why wasn't she superpowered when she was in the sun? Why would she ever go on a night shift job? But then if she draws her power from electricity, why doesn't she carry a really big battery? Like for real. If I was her, listen, listen, think about this. Think about this. Why doesn't, and this is the real thing. I'm not reading that out loud. Listen, this is what confused me. This is what confused me. No, I'm not reading that out loud. No, this is what confused me. This is what confused me the most. If She draws her power from electricity. Why doesn't she have the equivalent of an arc reactor on her? Like a giant battery pack. Why doesn't she, like, she's got superpowers. Look, right here. This is I don't understand. She lifted up this car that weighs like 3.5 tons, right? High capacity battery. I didn't spell battery right. I missed a letter. Okay, hold on. Outdoor. Okay, I'm gonna make my point really well. Really well. I'm gonna use the power of math. What's the largest No. I'm talking about the yes. Let's use, oh, the Jackery one. I've seen reviews for this. Okay, so hear me out. This does 200 watts for 3 kilos, okay? Let's do some math, okay? If she can lift, what was it? 3.5 tons. Or 1,600 kilos. 1,600 divided by 3. She could carry 533 of these batteries, okay? 533. I'm not saying that would be like space efficient, right? Space efficient, okay? She could carry 533 of these batteries, every single one of them delivering 200 watts. So if we times this by 200, that is 106,000 watts of power she could have on her at any time. And keep in mind that these batteries last for like an hour, okay? So that's 100,000 watts of power for a full hour, okay? 400 watt peak. 400 watt peak, I didn't see that. So we're gonna double this number, okay? We're gonna double it because it can do 400 watt peak. 213,000, 213, listen, I'm not talking about the batteries generating electromagnetic fields. The batteries are connected to light bulbs that she can draw her power from. I didn't think I had to explain that step, but I just explained it, okay? She's connected, all the batteries have got a floodlight, a 400 watt floodlight, wham, attached to them, right on the front right here. Big light, big studio light, okay? Now, here's the thing. Hold on, here's the thing. Here's the big thing. TV, studio, light, okay? Okay? If we go and have a look for some TV studio lights, here's my math. Here, and I did this, all this was done in my mind already. I've done all this, but I'm doing this out loud for you. Let's go for hard lights. I'm gonna assume that they have more power, okay? Okay. So let's go for let's go for that big one. This one can do 2,000 watts, okay? And let's assume that there were 50 of these in the studio where she did the final move from against what's his face, okay? So listen to me. Listen. If there were 50 at 2,000, then that's 100,000. So she drew 100,000 watts of energy to make that blast. But if she just carried all those batteries, she would have 200,000. So my question is, how come she doesn't carry any? I'm not saying that she's gonna go and carry like 100 batteries or 500 batteries. I'm saying, how come she doesn't have any kind of battery pack, light, majiggy thing with her? How come, like, she doesn't have anything? Because I don't understand. Why doesn't she have like an arc reactor or something like that? Do you see what I'm saying? This is why it doesn't make sense to me that she draws her power from the electromagnetic fields of ambient light in the air, ambient electricity. Do you feel me? This is why this chick confused me. So does that mean she absorbs only from low resistance components? Well, apparently she absorbs from ambient electricity from her surroundings. So it's not even like light bulbs, it's just ambient electricity that's in the area. Into the Shadows I go for reals now though. I can't believe I got into an educational talk about a superhero and I hate superhero. That's hilarious. I thought she cannot get powers from a wall socket from the wall. she'd have lights plugged in. She'd have something plugged in. She'd have something plugged into the battery. Even if she literally put like a bobby pin into it, just so the electricity can get into the environment, know what I mean? Just so there's sparking. Spark it. A Starlight card and arc reactor, Homelander would think twice about busting her chops. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's no arc reactor within this universe, but I'm saying that how come nothing like that has been designed for her suit? That confuses me. You wanted to turn into one of the villains from The Running Man? Yes! Hold on a second. The Running Man villain. Was there an electric one? I can't, my fingers are not working right now. Was there a... Yes! Listen, you don't understand it, but this is what... This is what she should look like. This is what Starlight should look like. If her powers came from ambient electricity, this is what the super suit... This is what her super suit should look like. I think I rest my case. I rest my case. This is what her super suit should look like. I rest my case. Big battery in the Spartan helmet. Bunch of lights on the front of her, powered by a battery on her back in a backpack. How did the Running Man figure this out like 20 years ago? She could just short circuit something. Dude, that's a great point. That's a good... How come she doesn't at least like know how to hack some shit? Like hack into the electrical grid. Blow up a transfuser, transponder thingy-majiggy. Transmitter, whatever it's called. Oh, dude. You know what? You know what? I'd like to thank me. I would like to thank me for making all these great points and for fixing the boys. Don't you dare say that The Running Man came out 40 years ago. $1987. I don't like it. I don't like that. That's terrifying. Dude, time moves too fast. Time moves way too fast. Way too fast. I'm very uncomfortable with it, and I'd like it to stop. If you don't mind. If someone can figure out how to stop it, I can run through it, but I haven't quite figured out how to stop it. Right. I have another little video here. Batman, but the bat signal is broken by Matthew McCleskey. I just found this channel last night. I was watching this video, laughing my ass off, when something in this video happened that I had never thought about. I need you to watch it with me so you can have the realization as well.
Gotham's efforts to fight the climate disaster are finally paying off. With the Greener Gotham initiative, all coal plants have been closed down and replaced with renewable energy. Tonight is going to be the first smog-free night Gotham has had in decades. Be sure to take a look outside at the sky tonight and enjoy it. Bruce Wayne speaking.
Good evening, Mr. Wayne. Sorry to bother you so late. I just needed to ask, you like know Batman, right?
No. Well, kind of. Why might I ask?
Well...
Do you see where this is going yet? If you don't see where this is going, prepare yourself.
There isn't a damn cloud in the entire sky, so... the bat signal won't work.
How do the people of Gotham signal Batman if there's no clouds and no smog? When it was like 3 a.m. last night when I watched this, and I think I sat staring into space for a full minute before I realized that they have no way of signaling him whatsoever at all. If there's no bat signal, that's it. They can't signal him. The whole city burns because there's no clouds. It's such an oversight. And I still can't believe that there's no way of contacting him. I know in the old shows, the Adam West ones, they had what was it? They had the phone, didn't they? But it's just crazy to me that in the most recent ones, they've only got the bat signal, and if it's not a cloudy night, you know, and if it's before like 9 p.m, you just can't signal him because you're not going to see that light in the middle of the day. It's only nighttime. It's crazy to me. Also, why don't criminals just operate within the daytime in Gotham? Which is something that I never thought about. Why wouldn't all crime just be done during the day if Batman's out at night? Right? There's so many things that I've never thought about with how the Batman universe works. Like it all takes place during the night. The idea that criminals don't operate during the day is such a crazy idea to me. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. That blew my mind. I'm still trying to process it. Who needs a bat signal when you have a special red telephone? In the Adam West days, yeah, but now, I don't know, dude. Yeah. How the hell do they signal him? I'm mind blown. Right.
DaBaby has slowly become...
Now.
DaBaby has slowly become...
Okay, a nice audio balanced video for once. I'm excited. Okie dokie. Oh, I better like this. How DaBaby became the most hated rapper ever. I personally was not aware of the fact that DaBaby was the most hated rapper ever. Genuinely had no idea. I know he's done some bad stuff. I know Dave Chappelle said in the stand-up that DaBaby killed a guy. But past that, I don't know too much. But I'm interested and I want to find out why. Can we play, please?
DaBaby has slowly become the internet's most hated rapper. What did he do to earn this title? Well, his actions range from insulting fans to getting angry at flight attendants. However, the very first thing that began to turn DaBaby's audience against him was the time he'd get into a beef with kids YouTuber Jojo Siwa. The argument began after DaBaby would post a song titled Beatbox.
I was not aware this person even existed. DaBaby's the one that, oh my god, what's that DaBaby song? You know what? I can't even remember the name of it right now. DaBaby, what is the name of that? He's got one song you'll probably know if you heard it. It wasn't Rockstar, was it? It might have been Rockstar. There's another one where the police, is it that one? The police are arresting him during it? Maybe that is Rockstar. I'm not sure. But there's a couple of songs which you would probably recognize of DaBaby's. He's had a couple of good songs. Well, I say good. He's had a couple of songs.
Freestyle, in which he'd hold up a photo of Jojo Siwa and call her a bunch of nasty names. The snippet was instantly shared to Twitter, where it gained over 1 million views and 42,000 likes on a post reading, "What TF did Jojo Siwa do that made DaBaby mad like that?" While some joked about DaBaby calling her out over a height insecurity, most were simply baffled that DaBaby would target a kid's YouTuber.
How old is DaBaby? How old? How tall is DaBaby? What is the, how tall? He's 5'8". 5'8" ain't that small. 5'6.5". Wait, is that why he's called DaBaby? Because he's small? 5'7", 5'6.5", 5'8". Okay. I wonder, like, why, if you're small and insecure about it, why would you call yourself DaBaby?
She's literally a child.
If I was small and insecure, I'd probably call myself something like the tall guy.
Kinda out of line, to be honest.
Something
Yo, that is funny.
real,
AF,
you know,
he really came
thoughtful.
for a whole kid, which accompanied a post by James Charles reading, "Can someone please explain why DaBaby is dissing Jojo Siwa when she's 12 years younger, 10 times richer, and 2 inches taller than him?" Now, DaBaby had absolutely no business in responding to these comments, as they weren't really even criticism. A lot of the responses were supportive, such as, "I don't think he meant nothing of it, probably just needed something to say," and the others were simply surprised that
the way that Sonny V2 delivers all this information is so dramatic, and I'm here for it, man.
DaBaby went there, which is literally how DaBaby described his own branding.
I'm gonna say, I can't believe he said that.
However, despite also stating that he wasn't the type of guy to respond to things online,
when it's said outside of music and I'm expected to respond and clear it up without using music, that ain't what I do.
He'd still take to Twitter to squash the drama in a post reading, "It's Jojo Siwa. My 3-year-old princess is your #1 fan. I bought her every product you have out. She thinks she you. Don't let him trick you into thinking I'd ever have a problem with you. My wordplay just went over their heads. All love on my end, shorty. Keep shining." Now, DaBaby's response was actually pretty decent, but since he never needed to respond in the first place, all it did was show everyone that he was paying attention.
Wait, he's called DaBaby because he really likes what? What's that? Some rapper names are just ludicrous, like Ludacris. I'll give you that one.
Attention to the drama and was unable to stay silent if he was criticized too heavily. In the lead up to this tweet, DaBaby had established a reputation as a kind of hardcore gangster rapper, and to be on Twitter justifying why he made a diss on a kids YouTuber felt kind of inauthentic to his image. DaBaby stated in an interview that he's doing his own thing and is not really caught up in any of the internet drama.
I'm just doing me, like I'm not even really caught up in what I got going on.
Yet in a different interview, he contradicts this by stating that he's willing to change his opinions if the internet criticism becomes too harsh.
It's about how much you value others' opinions on the internet or just, people's opinion around you. I don't value it until they get to messing with my money. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Now you probably need to take heed to that, make some adjustments.
While this is so...
Why would you say that publicly? That you are willing to change who you are for money? I'll change all my opinions for money. I'll change all my opinions if you're taking away my money. That's crazy to me. Hey, Philip. Yes, indeed. That's crazy to me, dude.
Certainly a more mature approach. Maturity is rarely what people are looking for in music and entertainment. I could be wrong about this, but it often feels as though the personality of the person making the music is just as important as the music itself, and when it comes to hardcore rap, people want to follow the completely unapologetic gangster as opposed to the person who's known for responding to criticism on Twitter. This point feeds perfectly into his response to the Rolling Loud controversy, which happened only 4 months after the incident with Jojo Siwa. Whilst on stage, DaBaby would imply that people with HIV weren't welcome at his shows, and since the event was being...
I remember this. I was surprised that people were surprised by this, to be honest. Like, it's pretty well known that, well, at least, up until recently, I guess, like the rap community does not like gay people. It's pretty well known, I feel. At least the black rap community does not like gay people. Pretty well known. If you don't believe me, go and listen to DMX's songs. Ooh, just to be clear, I love DMX. Rest in peace. I loved all his music. To be honest, I was like listening to it recently when I was listening to it in the car. Dude, I was driving down the road with my lady with DMX on, and his song was playing, had the music up loud, and then some of his lyrics started coming out about different things about gay people, and I went, whoa, I'm gonna need to turn this down. Dude, yeah. So I'm surprised that people were surprised by this, I'm surprised, but I'm surprised people were surprised.
The internet began to discuss the comments immediately. Now, as mentioned in other videos, if DaBaby had simply stayed silent on the criticism, the problem would have disappeared. However, just like the Jojo Siwa controversy, he felt the need to clarify his position with a public statement.
I'm gonna address this one time, and I'm gonna get back to giving my love to my fans. See what I'm saying? Because what me and my fans do at the live show, it don't concern you. It's not y'all business. What I do at a live show is for the audience at the live show. It'll never translate correctly to somebody looking at a little 5-6 second clip on their phone. It just don't work like that.
This Instagram live stream...
He should have just said, oh, this clip lacks context. The way that he's putting this, I mean, I don't know what the context could possibly be to justify what he said. I can't even imagine. But the defense of like, oh, you weren't there, you don't know what it really meant.
only led to more people discovering what he had said, and shortly thereafter celebrities such as Elton John, Madonna, and Dua Lipa were stating on Instagram that they were surprised and horrified.
I also feel like if you're going to say, hold on, you guys weren't there, doesn't translate, you can't get all the information from a 5 to 6 second clip, I feel like the next thing you need to do is then post the full thing so we can get the full context. But if you're not, then I assume
at DaBaby's
there
comments.
is no context.
DaBaby stated that he wasn't worried at any
I assume
point
there
during
is
the
none.
Rolling Loud
I don't know how you can.
Were you kind of scared, like how everyone was like trying to cancel you and shit like that?
Nah, I wasn't scared. That was probably my problem.
However, this is a complete contradiction to his actions, because if he wasn't scared, he wouldn't feel the need to take to Twitter and apologize, which is what he would do after the Instagram live stream. I want to apologize to the LGBTQ+ community for the hurtful and triggering comments I made. Again, I apologize for my misinformed comments about HIV/AIDS, and I know education on this is important.
I don't believe he wrote that. I've heard him talk a little bit in this video. That was not written the way he talks. I'm very surprised by this. Oh God, this is... Yes, very true, Ryan. HIV is not a gay disease. That is misinformation that was spread in like the 80s, 90s. Yeah, DMX did rap about a few things. But yeah, homophobia and misogyny are of course very, well, used to be very prevalent in rap. I don't know if they are so much anymore. Not that I really keep up to date with any of it, so I just put, whatever plays on YouTube plays on YouTube.
Going back to the problem of authenticity, DaBaby would go on to state that he didn't even agree with his own apology.
Even though, I don't agree with it, you feel me? Like, if this the example.
Of course you don't agree with it. You didn't write it. Someone wrote it for you and said you should say this, and you said, well, if I post on Twitter, did I say it? And the person said, yeah, so you posted it, and it's kind of like you said it, but of course you don't agree with it.
But it got to be made. If this is what God want me to go through, you feel me, for whatever reason, let's do it, I'm with it.
And that he only put it out because at a certain level, you have to move in a different way.
You get this.
Here's the real problem. This is a very deep topic, and I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to put the question out there, because the question is more interesting than the argument to me. Here's the question, here's the problem. What is worse? I think we know what is worse, but the question is still on my mind. What's worse? DaBaby saying what he said and then fake apologizing, or someone like Kanye saying what he said and not apologizing and then leaning into it? Both are pretty bad. A case of the stupids. Chief Lazarus is a very good way of putting it.
Certain levels in it, you got to make adjustments.
I wouldn't say a case of the stupids. I'd say a case of the ignorance. Lack of education in these topics, lack of an open mind, lack of willing to open your mind, and an inability to allow people to see you any other way than the way that you want people to see you.
You know what I'm saying? And move a certain way. It's simple,
Ironically, he's talking to Charlemagne, who wrote a book on how living an authentic life is the quickest path to success, which is something that DaBaby himself highlighted as the reason behind why he's been so successful.
What makes you different? Why do you have that drive?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just me.
Yet going back on his own statements and posting insincere apologies was the opposite to being his authentic, brutal rapper image.
As a rapper, somebody who can speak freely, and I'm not one to do all that hard work day in, day out, make all these sacrifices, get there just to be controlled like a puppet, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't how I get out.
Now, it didn't seem like DaBaby actually had any problems with the people he called out.
Anybody from the LGBTQ community, any of that, bro, I am not tripping on y'all. I ain't never had an issue with none of y'all. It wasn't directed to no group of people in particular and nothing like that. Like, it really ain't that deep at all to me.
However, because he blew the whole thing up with a bunch of his own social media attention,
I'm so confused. This man is so all over the place. I cannot keep track of, I don't think this dude knows what he knows and doesn't know. I think this man's opinions change every single minute.
The brands he was working with began to drop him one by one. Fashion brand Boohoo publicly ended their relationship with him. Lollapalooza dropped him from the lineup on the very last day of the festival, citing their founding values of diversity, inclusivity, respect, and love. The Governor's Ball Music Festival, set to take place in September, announced that DaBaby would not be performing as part of their lineup. UK event Parklife cut him from the roster, though the rapper's team claims that the decision was made months before Rolling Loud. The team behind Day and Night Vegas replaced his setlist with that of Roddy Ricch. Even the Working Family's Party quickly removed him from the list of celebrity performers, and on the Full Send podcast, DaBaby explained that he was set to release his own meal at Burger King, which was also cancelled as a result of the controversy.
What? Why would you... Burger King? Your own meal? I mean, if you're releasing your own meal at Burger King, I think it's safe to say that you're not the person you portray yourself as. You are just doing anything you can for money at that point. How are you going to release a Burger King meal? For the love of God, you're a rapper.
I had my own meal at Burger King. A lot of people don't know that. It was called the Jonathan Kirk meal. They wanted to use my name. I shot a commercial for it and everything. They had my name on the box, everything.
Did it come out?
No, that's when all the controversy.
In a different interview, DaBaby gave a dollar figure for how much his comments had cost him.
I had $30 million worth of shows on the schedule before December 31st. I was finna buy my private plane, but it is what it is. It go how it go. You know, God ain't want me to have my plane yet. He's like, hold on, man, just chill.
And while DaBaby clearly took the loss in a very respectable manner, this seemingly did little to repair his reputation, as after being invited back to Rolling Loud 6 months later, the crowd threw drinks at him. However, the worst part about the controversy was, from that point onwards, DaBaby was berated on Twitter for almost anything he'd do. For example, people brought up the time where he'd attack a fan at a club for putting a flashlight in his face, resulting in another apology video.
I do sincerely apologize. Keep in mind, I couldn't see you.
Accompanying an
Why? Oh, I'm so confused as to why you would claim that you live life as you, but then apologize for everything that you do. That's so confusing to me. Surely if you do something wrong, you learn from it, and you go, hey, I learned from this experience. Yeah, maybe you apologize at the end of that, but this guy apologizes. I feel like this guy... Oh, I'm so sorry, Wind. This man apologizes for everything.
Another bizarre clip of him.
I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm saying that he's apologizing for everything. No wonder people are being so critical of him, because they can get him to apologize at the drop of a hat.
Being rejected whilst trying to kiss a fan, which also warranted some kind of strange Instagram response to the event.
And he just kept making mistake after mistake after mistake. After mistake, after mistake.
There was also the time where he'd make what seemed to be a satirical tweet stating that he was voting for Kanye, which warranted responses such as, "Waste, I can't believe you're even promoting this. Baby, you got too big of a platform to be tweeting this nonsense. Bruh, you're not even eligible to vote," which accompanied a different, more recent video where he'd get angry at a flight attendant for not combing her hair.
We gonna pay all that for that flight, you gonna comb your head. Straight up, they nah, dog. We gonna pay all that. Go comb your head, the least you could do.
Hold the phone. How are you talking about anyone's hair when this is what's on your head? You look like someone stuck a plunger to your head, they couldn't get it off, so they just put their hair around it. Who are you to talk about hair? Oh my God!
Comb your head, the least you could do.
This is probably part of the reason why DaBaby believes that social media can become a negative thing once you reach...
We got a unicorn over here!
Just certain size.
But at some point, I think like it may be safer for you not to use it as much, because you can become overexposed.
But the real question is, how has this affected the performance of his music? Well, his latest album released in September 2022, which was titled Baby on Baby 2, sold only 16,000 units in its first week, which is 87% less than Baby on Baby 1, which sold 124,000 units in its first week. The music video for one of the songs on his new album titled Boogeyman features 5 different people, one of which being an obviously gay person, and throughout the video everyone is killed besides the gay guy, before DaBaby daps him up at the end, says "I ain't got a problem with you," and once again apologizes for the Rolling Loud comments. The whole thing...
Oh my God, it's so cringe! Oh my God, it's so cringe! This guy, dude, I don't think the title of this video should have been the most hated rapper. I think it should be the most pathetic person. This guy doesn't understand that there's a difference between apologizing and owning up to, and thinks that you can just apologize your way out of every. This is crazy.
Thing just feels extremely performative and insincere, with this clear attempt at avoiding controversy.
It's the fakest man on the planet.
Controversy. Because alongside his new album's poor release, DaBaby announced that he had to cancel one of his shows after selling only 500 tickets to a venue which seated 14,000. Going to a DaBaby concert because I need some alone time, and I know no one else will be there. If I put all my followers.
That's the best burn I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god.
To a DaBaby concert because I need some alone time, and I know no one else will be there. If I put all
that's beautiful.
All my followers in a room and sang a little song to them, then I'd have a more successful concert than DaBaby. DaBaby concert was lit. However, to DaBaby's credit, he's taken his setbacks quite humbly, having replied to his lower album sales by stating, "Not bad for the blackballed baby." There are a lot of people who have covered in the past that are clearly deserving of their poor reputation.
I would say that that's not really taking it well, saying not bad for the blackballed baby. He's basically saying it's sort of like what I would say. That's sort of like what an Alex Jones does, you know, like I am the most banned network, I'm the most banned network that there is. That, you know, that's how he promotes himself. Like, oh look, I've been banned everywhere. They're trying to shut me down, type of thing. That's more what that seems like than like I didn't do too bad this week.
Blackballed baby. There are a lot of people who have covered in the past that are clearly deserving of their poor reputations, but you could argue that DaBaby isn't really one of them. He's a hard worker with a library of incredibly well-made music, yet he's been unable to keep his mouth closed on controversial topics, which only compounds when you compromise your integrity and change your personality to suit whatever the audience wants you to be.
Yeah, dude. The fact that this man has just apologized after apologized after apologized rather than owning up to it, moving on and proving that he's changed is crazy to me. You either admit you're wrong or you don't admit you're wrong. If you admit you're wrong, apologize, explain how you'll be better, or just say how you'll be better. This is not a difficult thing to do. This man hasn't changed a bit and seems like he's doing anything he can in order to get back into the spotlight. Everything apart from, I don't know, showing how he's changed. It's wild to me. I don't know. DaBaby is I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I don't know if I had, you know, everyone has basic human respect for everybody. As a business person, as a person in terms of, you know, how do I put it? As a person in terms of, you know, being who you are, your authentic self, however you want to put it. I have no respect for him in those terms. He's not himself. He's whoever he needs to be in order to make money. He said it himself. And all his actions continue to show that. It's kind of like pathetic, to say the least. I hope, you know, I like some of his music. Separate, you know, the artist and the art. But, man, that was rough, dude. It was rough. It's profoundly insecure. Wait. Written by his management team on recommendations. Oh yeah, 100%. It's profoundly insecure, narcissistic babies talking about how great they supposedly are. That is the one thing that really bugs the shit out of me with all rap and mostly all music. Drake, I would argue, is not rap. Most of the time anyway. All the songs are always, look how much money I've got, I'm on my plane going here, I'm on my plane going there. I like the beats, I like the voices, but the words leave so much to be desired. That's what I liked about the old album that Kendrick Lamar had. I wasn't particularly interested in the story that he was telling, but I was interested in it more than hearing Drake talk about, you know, or even like, you know, Drake is like working on the weekend like usual. Oh yeah, you in Burger King? Are you in McDonald's? Why are you working? Are you in a studio getting food delivered to you and working for like 3 hours and your work is coming up with lyrics and then making music? Oh, so you're not working on the weekend like usual in the same way that everyone else is, and hearing you talk about it is nothing but annoying to the majority of people that have a brain and listen to music. Because all you're doing is making them think about how much better your life is than theirs. Like, you know, it's all... Oh, just, the lyrics that come with the music are so frustrating and annoying. But yeah. Kanye's on the verge of losing money to the IRS. Acting crazy is a ploy to dodge. I don't know enough about it to talk about it. I've watched the majority of the interview that he did with Alex Jones. I've been watching Asmongold watch it because I like the commentary that Asmongold provides. It's really good. A lot of insight there for things I didn't know, but I don't know enough about it. I know that Kanye West, there's so much I could say about it. Long story short, he just needs help. That's it. He just needs help. Let's see. I take issue with the word, with the use of the word man there, Blue. Man-child, I would think, to be more appropriate. Yeah, you might be right. That was an interesting character study of a person I had no idea exists and wish I still didn't. I will say, a couple of his songs are decent, you know? I like a couple of his songs, I do. Bop is a great song. But even back then it came off as inauthentic. It was him standing there, you know, in front of a police car and jumping on it and, you know, being arrested in the beginning of it. It didn't come off like this is what we have to deal with. It came off like, look what I'm doing for this video, huh? Does this incite rage in you? Do you want to buy my music? That's what it more felt like back then. I like the way Dylan Moran put it. Most rap songs are like children prattling on about what they got for their birthday. Very true, dude. Very true. Do you listen to music on stream? I might listen to music in the future. Right now, I have a preset playlist that I have of music that kind of fits my vibe. Hey Void, how's it going, dude? How are things? How are you? Did I just say that? I'm losing my mind a little bit. Right, what do we want to watch? We've got Elon Musk's Neuralink event. We've got an interview with a guy who stole organs in China. We've got unusual memes and...
A couple of weeks ago,
Riot's
Greg
new MMO.
Street, the game...
Right, I kind of want to watch... I want to watch the Elon Musk thing. Then I want to watch unusual memes. And then maybe we'll watch one more video. But probably what we'll do is I want to play that sword fighting game again. Then we might call it. Right, I'm super interested in this. Hold on, what's the volume like?
Here you can see Sake.
Oh my god, ridiculously low, like all of them. Right.
One of our other monkeys typing on a keyboard. But now this is telepathic typing. So to be clear, this is okay,
that'll do. Right, it's going well. I'm glad to hear it. I want to actually just see if I can find what is it? Hold on.
3, 2, 1. And then when it was my generation's turn, when it was our goal, you come to sexual maturity, and you say, what's going on? What do we do now? Don't fuck anybody or you die!
I don't think this is the bit.
I can't do it. I understand blues music, you know? It's wonderful, a story of a people's disenfranchisement. I ain't got nothing, and they're taking that away too. I haven't even got a guitar.
I've seen Dylan Moran live. He is hilarious. I need to go see him again. I wonder if he's doing a tour this year. I wonder if he's doing a tour this year. I'm gonna find out.
Belly button here. Wonderful names, all those guys, you know, Blind, Dead, McJones. But with rap, it's not like that. It's all about what people have got, about attainment. You know, it's very aggressive. So I got pecs, I got limos, I got bitches. My limo's powered by bitch juice, and all my spare pecs are in the limo. And they never say anything nice. Ever. It's always, I'm gonna fuck you up, I'm gonna dig up your dad and shove him up your mum and drink your blood from a drinking cup, you fuck! to these people when they get old? I hope there's a retirement home for them with some huge burly nurse going around saying, it's time for your enema, M&M. Please leave these biscuits alone. Don't do that again.
Oh my god, dude. Dylan Moran is hilarious. Right! Neural chip is able to type words, cool, but a monkey is typing. Doesn't that mean the monkey can write in English? That was my exact problem with this. We're gonna get into that, okay? We're gonna get into it. Elon Musk, very unknown, small figure, probably never heard of him, very covert businessman. Did a Neuralink event. What is Neuralink? Well, it's a little chip thing that you put in your brain that allows you to interact with technology in certain ways, and they're showing it off in this video. CNET was nice enough to condense it into 10 minutes. Let's give it a watch. Now, I immediately have a problem with the way that this is set up. This is done. I could move my camera to the other side of the room, but I can't be bothered, so here we are.
Here you can see Sake, it's one of our other monkeys, typing on a keyboard. But now this is telepathic typing. So to be clear, this is he's not actually using a.
Just to be clear, here Elon Musk is showing off Neuralink, and he's showing these monkeys typing with Neuralink. And the first thing that jumps to mind is, Jesus Christ, Elon Musk has figured out how to teach monkeys how to spell and write. What's actually happening, which he explains in a second, but is still an issue for me, is that these letters are lighting up, and then the monkey is thinking the mouse cursor over to the lit up letter and clicking it, because the monkeys have been trained to mentally click these buttons with their mind if they're glowing gold or yellow.
Keyboard, he's moving the cursor with his mind to the highlighted key. Now technically, we can't actually spell, and so I don't want to oversell this thing. But what's really cool here is Sake the monkey is moving the mouse cursor using just his mind, moving the cursor around to the highlighted key, and then spelling out what we want to spell. But and then so this is something that could be used for somebody who's say quadriplegic.
My God, Elon, get it out. This is the thing that frustrates me with this immediately. Moving mouse with mind. So this is a technology that has been about for, I mean, this was 12 years ago. This is, it's not the same technology that's being used here, to be fair. It's a different, it seems to be implanted in the brain somehow, right?
Turned on the program. I was able to type with it. I can't demonstrate it because I can't use my hands. You got it, trained it, took 20 minutes. Then we turned on the program. I was able to type with it. I can't demonstrate it because I can't.
So this was 12 years ago. 12 years ago, this guy was, with 20 minutes of training, trained.
Just think real hard.
This computer thingy.
No, not touching anything.
Type
no remote
for him.
Controls, no.
With his
nothing.
mind.
Just think real
hard.
So
the fact that Elon Musk is showing off the ability to do this, but now the thing that was on your head is in your head, ain't that impressive to me, dude. It's really not. But I'm gonna let him, you know, I'm gonna let him continue. But my God, Wizen, thank you very much for 16 months of being a super.
For a tetraplegic human, even before we make the spinal cord stuff work, is being able to control.
He talked about making the spinal cord thing work, right? I read, what was a top comment in this? It was really kind of like, whoa, where was it? Oh, it's gone. Dude, it's gone. Someone wrote under in one of the comments, they said something to the tune of, okay, now imagine that you miss your monthly subscription on your Neuralink and your legs are disabled. Because you're paraplegic, or because your legs don't work, and you use Neuralink to power them and you miss a payment. Imagine living in that kind of world, dude. I have also heard that like 100 monkeys have died during the testing of this. Not proven. I've heard it.
A mouse cursor, control a phone, and we're confident that someone who has basically no other interface to the outside world would be able to control their phone better than someone who has working hands. I think it's also important to show that Sake actually likes doing the demo, and is not like strapped to the chair or anything. So it's yeah. So
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. So from what I've seen here, we'll see if he expands on this further. The monkey comes down into frame to suck on this pipe and then answers the letters. Now, as far as I'm aware, the stuff that's in this pipe is like some kind of juice, some kind of sweet thing, right? And as the monkey types, every time it types, it gets like a little bit of this sweet juice. I can't remember where it was I read this, but that's how it was explained to me, like how this is all working. But the thing is, see if the monkey's real hungry and the only place it can get food is the pipe, you know, I wouldn't, you know, I'm just saying that, you know, maybe if you showed us, they'd have to prove that the monkeys were being adequately fed to prove to me that, you know, that they like doing this, because I can't take you on your word.
The monkeys actually enjoy doing the demos because they get the banana smoothie, and it's kind of a fun game. So
it's a banana smoothie.
I guess the point I'm trying to make is like we care a great deal about animal welfare, and
he wouldn't be saying that he cares about animal welfare if there wasn't a rumor going around that hundreds of monkeys have died during the operation to put the Neuralink chip into their heads.
And I'm pretty sure, like, our monkeys are pretty happy, you know. So as you can see, a quick decision maker on the fruit front. So for our, the first two applications we're going to aim for in humans are restoring vision, and I think this is like notable in that even if someone has never had vision ever, like they were born blind, we believe we can still restore vision.
We can stimulate.
I should be very clear right now. I believe that what he's talking about is phenomenal. I believe that he possibly does actually want to do these things, right? I believe that. I don't believe it's for any other reason than 1, money, 2, control, 3, rule the world. I really don't think it's for... dude, if I have a chip implanted in your head and can disable your ability to see, dude, and here's the thing. What happens when the eyeballs that you can get, or the vision that, you know, let's say that the chip is linked up to actual video cameras in the eyes, right? Because it was a picture of a video camera that they had here. Yeah, it's like, I'm assuming they would feed the video feed into the visual receptors in your brain, something like that. I've got no idea. Not a doctor, right? I'm just going off the little thing that he's got here. You've got the video camera that feeds into the phone, that feeds in the app on your phone that feeds into your brain. Imagine having the ability to turn people's eyes off. What happens when the eyeballs or the cameras that you can get installed in your head can zoom in and have better clarity, no floaters, the ability to record and take pictures? What happens when people start to upgrade to that shit? Because, wow, that sounds really cool. And now they have a monthly subscription for their eyeballs. What happens when the person that rules all that decides, let's just turn all these people, let's turn them all off if they don't start, you know, voting for me and shit. I don't feel like, this sounds crazy. This does sound crazy, but you know what else sounded crazy 10 years ago? Monkeys with chips in their heads solving puzzles!
I think this is like notable in that even if someone has never had
this is so crazy to me, man.
Like they were born blind.
I prefer any electronics to be external to my body. Same!
We can stimulate neural activity in the brain.
He actually did soundboard with his own presentation. He did.
By injecting current through every channel.
Whoa, explain.
Activity in the brain by injecting current through every channel. This is important because it allows us to bypass the eye and generate a visual image in the brain directly. In this image, I've highlighted the calcarine site.
I was able to figure out how this worked before he even explained it.
In red, in an MRI, it contains a map of the visual world, the visual field. It's about a surface area equal to a credit card on each side. One of the seminal discoveries was that every cell in the visual cortex represents only a tiny part of the visual field. Your perception is made up of a mosaic of tiny receptive fields, each belonging to a single cell in your visual cortex. So if you record from one of these cells in a monkey, say in this location, you can find...
This is very interesting. I am interested to know whether or not they've been able to do this. I'm interested in whether or not they're able to capture what that part of the brain is displaying, and whether or not we'll be able to see a video right now of what the monkeys are seeing, but through their eyes. Surely if you know how to feed information into there, would feeding information into that part of the brain be the same as taking that information out? Probably not, but that would be cool.
Find a very tiny region of the screen where a light stimulus will cause modulation.
That also raises the other thing, right? If it's harder to get the information out of the brain, oh my God, this is crazy on so many levels. If you can't get a visual feed from that part of the brain into the app, but you can get a video feed from the fake eyes into the app, it would mean that if you had real eyes and used Neuralink, they couldn't record what you're seeing. But if you had fake eyes and used Neuralink, they could record what you're seeing. Also, imagine if they could record what people were seeing, you'd have to commit crime with your eyes closed.
Of that neuron.
If you had the thing.
Schematic of what a visual prosthesis using our N1 device might look like. A camera.
Oh shit, hold on. My earbuds just died on me. But I have another pair spare. Give me a second. I can't miss a millisecond of this. I'm so... The thing is, stuff like this sends me down the deep end, man. This makes me feel like a crazy person, but I just, you know, he's saying this is how they think it will appear, right?
One device might look like. A camera, the output from a camera would be processed by an iPhone, for example, which would then stream the data to the device, and the image would be converted into a pattern of stimulation of the electrodes into visual cortex. With 1,000 electrodes, we might be able to produce an image resembling something that you see there on the right.
So our first steps along these dimensions for our device is what we call the N1 implant. It's a size of about a quarter.
The thing that I'm confused about is, surely there would be some amount of radiation put off by this chip that's implanted in your head. If it has to communicate wirelessly or communicate via 4G or 5G or whatever channel you're using, surely at a certain point, the amount of radiation that would put off would give you cancer. I would assume. I mean, right?
And it has...
Have you watched Repo Man? Similar vibe? I have. I've not watched that in a long time.
There are 1,000 channels that are capable of recording and stimulating. It's microfabricated on a flexible thin film arrays that we call threads. It's fully implantable and wireless, so no wires, and after the surgery, the implant is under the skin and it is invisible. It also has a battery that you can charge wirelessly, and you can use it at home. For implanting our device safely into the brain, we built a surgical robot that we call the R1 robot. It's capable of maneuvering these tiny threads that are only on the order of a few red blood cells wide, and inserting them reliably into a moving brain while avoiding vasculature. So here it is. That's our R1 robot with our patient Alpha, who's lying comfortably on the patient bed. This is what we call the targeting view. So what you're seeing is, this is a picture of our brain proxy. And the pink represents the cortical surface that we want to insert our electrodes into, and the black represents the vasculatures that we want to avoid. So
I do not believe that they are within 10 years of being able to do this. I just don't.
So this is another view, real quick. On the left is the view of the insertion area, and on the right, what the robot's going to do is it's going to peel the array the threads one by one from its silicon backing and insert it into the targets that we predetermined in the targeting view.
How is it, hold on, how is it powered? How do you charge it? There's no way that it just works. There's no way that it's the first device in the history of anything that doesn't require batteries. Do you have to get your batteries changed every now and then? What happens if there's a short circuit? Here's another thought. What happens in 50 years when everyone has one of these and nukes no longer matter because you can use an EMP to wipe out half the population of a country? This is crazy. This is so, and then what, we're going to get EMP shield? Like what, we're going to have to start wearing tinfoil hats to stop the EMPs? And this is crazy to me. Don't get me wrong, right? A future where we can have something like this is very exciting to me. Imagine being able to do full dive VR with a little Neuralink chip in your head. Imagine being able to, well, I would hope that by the point that we've got these in our heads, that people don't have to work because we've automated the majority of tasks in society and we all work part-time in order to fill in the rest of everything that needs done. But this is mental to me. Like, the amount of like damage that could be caused by something like this is... Wait, read up on all the blind people who got eye implants which are no longer supported by companies that went out of business. Whoa. By the size of a quarter, they clearly meant the diameter of a quarter, the thickness of a roll of quarters. Yeah, that thing is not small. Like, how do you charge it? Do you have to sleep with like a wireless charger like strapped to your head? Like, I'm being serious. Like, how do you? Surely you have a wireless charger strapped to your head. There's no way that you could charge that thing without taking it out. Without, like, you can't have electricity, dude. There are people that say that you shouldn't sleep with earbuds in because it's wireless technology constantly stuck in your head is going to give you cancer at some point. How are you going to have a little metal thing on your brain? This is, I don't understand.
There you go. That's the first insertion.
I don't like that.
There you go. That's the first insertion.
Did that look aggressive to you? That looked aggressive to me. That doesn't look like... I don't feel like the best way of doing it is just... I don't feel like that's the best way to do it. I feel like it should be a gentle little... I don't know. They'll know more than me on this, but...
So we're going to see a couple more insertions. The whole process of inserting about 64 threads in our first product is going to be around 15.
They're going to stab your brain 64 times. They're going to... Hazza, you said 7,999. That would... 64 times?
Minutes for this robot. 64 threads in our first product is going to be around 15 minutes for this robot.
Since I joined in 2017, we've also done a handful of iterations to optimize the thread insertions of the robot. One of the challenges that we've had to face has to do with the optomechanical packaging. So as you can see here, there's about 3 primary optical paths that are really valuable for us to have reliable thread insertions. One is the visible imaging of the needle inserting the thread. And then another is the laser interferometry system called OCT, optical coherence tomography, that gives us the precise position of the brain while it's moving in real time. And then also we have to provide lighting and illumination to see what's going on in the visible light camera. And doing all this where the needle is at the bottom of the craniectomy, especially when it's close to the skull wall, can be pretty difficult to fit everything and be able to see it. So the way that the team solved this is by putting all 3 of these optical paths into one optical stack using photon magic or polarization, whatever you want to call it. And that enables us to do vessel avoidance in real time. So as I mentioned, the brain is moving, And where we place targets in the beginning may not be where you want to insert at the moment the needle is going down there.
No way. No way. No way. There's no way. And it, I understand that we're not within 10 years of this being done, right? Not at least on a big scale. Maybe we'll see a human test subject somewhere where there's no laws for this kind of thing in the next 5 years. Maybe. And then in 10 years from now, we'll see that he's turned into a mindless zombie person who likes to lick light bulbs, because there's no way the first person to get this done, there's no way it ends well, right? I can't even stay on track in my mind because I can't believe that they're showing this off in such an infantile state. Obviously, just to get funding, but I am less sure that they know what they're doing now as opposed to before.
So the robot can actually detect the vessels and then determine if we're going to insert onto a vessel or not, if it's safe to insert, and then that way we can avoid inserting onto major vessels.
So for persons with...
This is mental. Imagine a sewing machine going up and down on your optic nerve. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Getting LASIK surgery was stressful enough for me. For that reason, I am out. Dude, I've heard it's terrifying. Basically, a lot of those eye implants are breaking down because of old age. Spare parts aren't being made anymore. The tech is all proprietary, so nobody else can make spare parts. And removing the implants would cost tons of money / damage the eyes and / damage the eye so much that replacement implant couldn't be installed. Jesus, like, stuff like this has to be open sourced. It really does. No company should have this kind of power. No one person should be in control of something like this. There's no way. There's no way that you can convince me that there is a single human alive that could be trusted with this. There's just not. And you know, to go past that, there's no... anyone that can get to this position should not be trusted.
Spinal cord injury, the connection between the brain and the body is severed. The brain...
This is how it always starts in the movies as well, dude. This is how it always starts. With our technology, we have... Wait, let me set the scene. Okay. It's a showcase like this. I'm the presenter. It's a showcase like this, okay? And I'm showing off this slide, okay? And the year is 2022, okay? With our technology here at Neuralink, we have figured out how to solve the severing of the spine and re-enable limbs that have not been used in either a long time or ever. We have solved blindness, and we have figured out full dive VR for consumers. The future is now. Smash cut, 2055. Everyone is marching up and down the street like robots, picking up garbage, filing cabinets away, or filing files into cabinets, and sleeping on the street, bored straight, just like that, because the entire world is now controlled by one single person, and all of a sudden someone breaks out of the robot cycle. Bang! And they look around and they go, oh my gosh, we're all being controlled. I need to save us. And now we're in the Matrix. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. So long as one person is in charge.
Continues functioning normally, but it's unable to communicate with the outside world. You've already heard...
Here's the thing, right? I feel like there are people out there that want to defend Elon Musk. There are people out there that want to say that this type of thing is good. There are people out there that will just want to defend this nonstop. And to those people, I have a very simple thing to say. Would you get a security camera in your house connected to the cloud? In every room in your house, in the bedroom, in the toilet. Every room, not just some of the rooms. Every single room, every single inch of your house has a camera able to, and I mean every inch has a camera able to see it in the cupboards, in the fridge, in the bathroom, okay? In the bedroom. There is no hiding from those cameras, and they're all connected to the cloud privately. Maybe they'll get hacked. Maybe they won't. Now imagine you've got Neuralink and the cameras are your actual eyeballs. Oh. What's that? Looking down to wipe your ass? Elon Musk is watching that. It's not so much that you need to be worried about that kind of thing. It's that the problem with people being able to see everything you do is the same problem that you have with cookies on the internet right now. They build profiles on you. You like this, you like that. And at first you go, oh my God, all the adverts I'm getting are for gaming. This is great. Cookies are fantastic. Now the internet knows, because of my advertising ID, that I like gaming, so all my ads are games. But it doesn't stop there. Then they look at your buying habits. And they go, he buys this, and he buys that, and he buys this, and he buys that. So we know that he will like to buy the physical, real product of a game. And then what's the next step? Let's figure out how to sell him something that we don't have to print or make. Let's get rid of the game case. Let's get rid of the physical CD. Let's get rid of the need to package it. Let's get rid of the people that need to package it, so those people have lost their jobs. Let's get rid of the people that, the postmen that would deliver those games to the stores or to your house. Let's get rid of all them and fire all them. We don't need them. And now we're going to sell this game to him digitally. And then we go, oh, right. And then they know they can do that because they know how you buy and they know what you like. And then they go, how do we sell them fake things in the game? Well, we know that this person likes dragons, and we know that they like cars, and we know that they like motorbikes. Let's make a dragon skin for the cars in our game in Grand Theft Auto. Oh, well, I'll spend real money on the fake thing that doesn't exist, that you don't have to ship to me, that you don't have to put any work into, barring the one artist that designed it. And then it just keeps going. And the problem with that is that that's what happens when we have ad blockers. That's what happens right now. What happens when they can see through your eyes, when they literally know how you think, when they have a chip on your brain that you've got to pay a monthly subscription for, when all your, even further, what happens 30 years from now? Or 10 years from now, when Neuralink starts putting fake eyes into people that don't need them. And all the kids at school. Jimmy just got Neuralink eyes. I want Neuralink eyes. And then the kids start growing up with it, and then it becomes the norm. Like, these are all scenarios that sound crazy and sound like they're coming from a crazy person. We're talking about putting chips in brains with 64 threads in order to fix problems that need fixed right now. But, I don't know, dude. I feel like a lot of this stuff starts like this, then it ends up with it being utilized in either war or to control the population. This is, or Earth or people, or, you know, a few people trying to control the many, etc. It's a very, like, slippy slope that is very spooky scary. Mostly because I don't feel like, or I know, humanity hasn't reached the point of we can't trust each other with this. I can prove it. It's super simple. Go next door to your neighbour's house. Tell them to come over. Give them the remote control and ask them to pick what you're watching. You don't trust them to do that. They don't know that you want to watch Arnold Schwarzenegger tonight. But you're going to trust some mental billionaire with a chip that's going to go on your brain? We're not there yet. society doesn't trust each other. If society doesn't trust each other, then how do we trust corporations which are run by mandates? This is crazy to me, man. It's so crazy to me that there's no like government out there that's going, listen, we don't believe humanity is ready for this technology. We need to stop it for now. We can develop it, but it cannot be used. It has to be outlawed and banned. We've done that with AI in some countries, but right now, this needs to be stopped. It's not ready, and it has the ability to completely take over the entire planet. It really does. What if someone hacks into the system? You're dead, dude. See now. Okay, I'm gonna admit, I don't know if you can. This has only been done in movies, but don't you have the ability to like hack Teslas or hack electric cars, and turn things off? I'm pretty sure that that's a thing. I can't remember if it was a documentary or a movie though. I'm pretty sure you can hack cars right now. I know you can hack them in order to open them with a fake electric key, but I'm pretty sure there's a way to turn off the engine, turn off power steering and stuff like that. I'm not sure, so I'm not going to say that's true. Good morning. Please watch this 30-minute advert to enable your site for 6 hours. Oh my god, I never even thought about that. I never even thought about that, dude. Dude, oh my god, we've figured out how to create puppies out of thin air that require no food or maintenance. Now that is something that I want. That's something I would like. If that's what will happen, I'll change my mind I'm in. So a lot of people already have that because they're idiots who don't understand what the cloud actually is. Yes. A lot of people do have security cameras throughout their entire house, not understanding what the cloud is, not understanding the difference between local storage and cloud storage. There was even that company recently, Eufy, E-U-F-I or E-U-F-Y, a subsidiary or partner of Anchor, who said that all their stuff was stored locally. And it turned out that they were actually uploading all of your data to the cloud, tagging things, tagging your face, and it was all stored on their servers. So even the companies that say that it's local storage, you can't even trust them. You have to have your own security system truly on your own local network. Just use an ad blocker. I don't think eyeballs are going to have ad blockers. Dude, 2023 is coming and Chrome banned to block ad blockers to the best of their ability. It's not long until ad blockers are something of the past, truly. There'll be some kind of way to figure out whether or not you are blocking ads. I mean, some websites already have that, where if you're blocking ads, stuff doesn't load. It's not long before most websites say, you know what, yeah, no. You see what Twitter does, where you can't scroll past like 3 posts unless you're logged into it. I fully expect many websites to implement this soon. It's all stored locally by us on our computers. Yeah. Let's continue
about
this.
how we can use the N1 link as a communication prosthesis to help someone with spinal cord injury control a computer or a phone. But it can also be used to reanimate the body. Let me show you how. If we could place
I'm out. I just want to hear that sentence one more time and I'm out.
But it can also be used to reanimate the body.
Zombie warriors. Zombie warriors. We've got zombie soldiers invading countries. Dude. The way this man phrased it, zombie soldiers invading countries that can't die.
Let me show you how. If we could place electrodes into the spinal cord, say in a motor pool adjacent to lower motor neurons, we could stimulate those neurons, activating them, and in turn causing the muscle to contract and movement to occur. Here you can see a view from the R1 robot.
There are military generals all over the planet drowning in saliva. They are salivating so much right now.
It's a targeting view, and we've placed electrodes across many millimeters of the spinal cord. And the R1 robot is able to insert those electrodes deep into the ventral horn, into motor pools, in very close proximity to lower motor neurons. This is important because it allows them to have a localized connection to those neurons and activate very precise movements. Okay, so here's a pig walking on a treadmill, and you may have seen something like this before in a previous Neuralink presentation. But unlike before, this pig has more than one Neuralink device. There's a device in the brain, but there's also one in the spinal cord. And we can stream neural data from these devices, in real time, and use them to do things like decode the movement of the joints of the pig. So here you can see on the left a time series of the hip, knee, and ankle, and we're decoding those movements. So this is super cool, but that's actually not what we want to do. We want to go in the other direction. We would like to stimulate the spinal cord and cause movement to occur. Okay, so
are they fully admitting right now that the pig is not in control of these legs, and the pig is, and they are controlling the legs of this pig?
Let's stimulate an electrode. So here's one electrode on one thread that when we stimulate causes a flexion movement of the leg. So on the left, you can see the movement of the joints, and you can also see the time series of the stimulation pattern in yellow. So the leg is moving up. Here's another electrode, which when we stimulate causes an extensor movement. This is actually a little harder to see because the leg is straight.
They're fully admitting that they are making that pig's body move without it being the one to think it, meaning that they have the ability to move your limb independent of whether or not you want to move it. I'm sorry, hold on. I just want to I need to show you exactly what I'm thinking. I need to show you what I'm thinking. All I can think is this.
Psycho, scouring the internet, doing whatever you need to, trying to find these 3 quick hacks. Well, I got your back.
Hold on, I just want to see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it?
Congratulations, you just...
God damn it, where is it? This is exactly what I'm thinking about. Cyberpunk 2077, the quick hack where you have to kill yourself. Dude, if they can control you to this degree wirelessly in 2022, at some point, surely someone gains the ability to make you stab yourself in the face, or blow your brains out, or makes you walk off a building. This is...
straightening, and the hips are shifting, but if you look carefully, you can see how the leg is moving. We can stimulate on a great variety of threads and produce different movements and actually sequence them spatial-temporally to provide patterns. So on the left, you can see a time series of...
Even think about like the torture you could do with something like this. Just making someone's leg bend in ways that they can't, like the bone doesn't support. You're forcing the muscles to flex that way, and they can't stop themselves from doing it.
Different stimulation on different electrodes. You can see the movements of the joints. And on the right, we're zooming in on muscle activity that gives us an idea of the kind of strength and power and specificity of those movements as well. So in addition to doing sequences, we can also achieve sustained movement. These are powerful muscle contractions of the sort that you might need for standing or other load-bearing activities and are really crucial for interacting through the world.
Think about the ways that you could blackmail people. Imagine this. Listen to this one. This is a real easy one. Imagine, let's say, LeBron James. You know where he's going for coffee that day. You know he's got a Neuralink implant in his left arm. And as you pass him by, you deploy your little quick hack type of thing to make him swing with his left arm and punch you in the face. You can immediately sue. Even on a, like you wouldn't have, even on a small level, there are so many ways that you could take advantage of something like this in ways that you wouldn't think of. These are ideas off the top of my head.
A lot of work to do to achieve this full vision, but I hope you can see how the pieces are all there to achieve this. And if you find this prospect as exciting to you as it is to me, I hope you'll consider joining us here at Neuralink.
I truly believe that people working at companies like this really need to figure out how to open source it or do something to stop this from being developed. I do not believe that humanity is ready for this at all. Humanity's not ready for a lot of the stuff it's got right now. It really, really isn't. This is insane to me. This is not, it's not right, man. It's, how do I put this in a way that I can convey how I truly feel? I believe that something like this can only end badly for the majority of people. Might not be the majority of people in your country, but the majority of people in someone's country. You know? I don't see how this can be a net positive. I really don't. I don't believe that humanity's ready for this. You need some kind of global peace to, like, real global peace to bring something like this into the world, man. You're talking about being afraid of AI. The thing you should really be afraid of is people. Yeah, I'll end it there. Oh my god. It's the same problem that's giving extra powers to police, pretending they won't get abused. Yeah, true. There'll always be someone. Sure, you can see fine, but don't you want 10 times zoom, auto filter, and custom color changing, iris eyes? Okay, the last part does actually sound quite cool. We'll even pay you for your excess biological eyes. If you told someone in 1950 that I have a brick the size of a notepad which contains the entire knowledge of mankind, they'd call you crazy. True. Governments have already submitted to corporations. They won't do anything until someone dies. Probably a lot of someone's. Yeah, true. I mean, quite a few people have already died because of Teslas. Now, the argument when it comes to Teslas is, well, how many people crash in a Tesla compared to crashing in a Ford or crashing in a Honda or Hyundai? I don't know, man. It's oof. Isn't that the plot of Universal Soldier? I don't know. I've not seen that in a very long time. Very long time. I think I've got it in like 4K Dolby Vision. On my new TV, dude. Wouldn't the muscles just decay over time, though? I don't know. I really don't. Don't you want to sell us your dead body for zombie labor? Oh my god, I never even thought about that. Being able to sell your dead body to be used for zombie labor? Because it's cheaper to do that than it is to build a robot? Oh my god. What happens when we start cloning people to use as robots because we can control their muscles? An army of Arnold Schwarzeneggers in his prime, zombies? Oh. Elon Musk is going to be a supervillain. Dude, Elon Musk is a supervillain. And it's so frustrating because, like, I don't want to get too into it, but I get the way that Elon Musk thinks. Elon Musk is an incredibly logical person because he is autistic. He has Asperger's. But there's something that I've noticed about him which he doesn't seem to be aware of himself. And it's that he seems to be entirely ruled by emotional fluctuations. People with Asperger's get emotional fluctuations. What I mean by that is you don't often feel emotional, but when you do, you do. Like, really do. So, a good for instance of that is, for me, when I look at Elon Musk, I see someone very logical. But then this guy has like 9 kids because he believes the human race is going to end and wants to make sure that it sticks around. I bet he couldn't explain why. Because it's an emotional instinct for him to have kids. It's not a logical decision, it's an emotional one, but he's so ruled by it that he's not questioning the logic of it and has 9 now. This is like, it's so frustrating for me to see this person who is so unbelievably logical allow these emotional parts of his brain to control the decisions he's making. And I believe that Elon Musk would like to control humanity because he believes it can't be trusted to sustain itself. But rather than try to fix it, he just wants to control. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I'm coming through the right way or if I'm saying the things I need to say, because it's difficult to convey how I feel about it and difficult to convey the way that I think and Elon Musk thinks. But he just seems to be entirely ruled. All his decision making seems to be based off small emotional moments. That's what it seems like to me. We could just make him go to the bank, make a cash withdrawal and give it to you. Oh my god, you could just make LeBron walk to the bank, cash withdrawal, give you money and then leave. Oh, you're in debt? We're going to force your body to do labor for the company until you pay it off? Oh my god. I didn't know he had autism. I'm pretty sure he's publicly admitted it. I'm pretty sure he's publicly admitted he has Asperger's. Yeah. He did a monologue.
It's an honor to be hosting Saturday Night Live. I mean that.
Yeah. He admitted that
Sometimes
he has Asperger's.
After I say something, I have to say, I mean that.
Live from New York, it's
To host SNL.
Autism Spectrum.
I'm actually making history tonight as the first person with Asperger's to host SNL.
It's Asperger's, not Asperger's. Everyone mispronounces it. The reason I know how Elon Musk thinks is because I have Asperger's. I fully understand the way that he processes information. I understand the way that he looks at humanity. From a logical point of view, because I don't have the same experiences as him, so I can't fully say that I understand, but I understand his point of view and I understand his decision making, which is why I don't trust him, because I know how far he's willing to go. I've met, in person, one other person who has Asperger's. Confirmed. And when I say cold, like I can't even tell you how many years I have studied and tried to understand people. The people with Asperger's that don't try to understand people believe that people are lower than them and less than them. That's the natural instinct of having that. And I can tell you, as a fact, he has put no time into understanding people and has put all his time into trying to fix people. I've met one other person in person who was somewhat like that. Their view of people was nothing short of evil. He wants to control society. If my read of him is even 50% right, it doesn't end well for free will, for sure. He's not an evil person. He just doesn't understand that people as a whole aren't evil, because that's how he views them, for sure. There's no way, dude. There's no way. I don't believe for a second. I'd be really interested to speak to other people with Asperger's and get their read on him. I really would, because that's mine. Does not end well for people. Free will. People's free will. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the tech could definitely be used for good. For sure, it could be used for good. There's a lot. I mean, everything can be used for good. Everything can be used for evil. You know, a gun is a protective weapon until someone uses it to assault someone, you know? That gun doesn't ever have to fire at people. It might fire at a bear that's chasing you in the woods, you know? Everything can be used for good or evil. And this is something with, this is a nuclear bomb. That's what his tech is. Too many to caught up. Yes, dude, that's Wizen. That's one of my favorite phrases. One of my favorite lines in anything ever.
John, inherent in what you're doing here. Genetic power is the most awesome force the planet's ever seen, but you wield it like a kid that's found his dad's gun.
In fact, this applies so heavily to this entire Neuralink thing.
Yeah, don't you see the danger, John, inherent in what you're doing here? Genetic power is the most awesome force the planet's ever seen, but you wield it like a kid that's found his dad's gun.
It's hardly appropriate to start hurling generalizations.
If I may, I'll tell you the problem with the scientific power that you're using here. It didn't require any discipline to attain it. You know, you read what others had done, and you took the next step. You didn't earn the knowledge for yourselves, so you don't take any responsibility for it. You stood on the shoulders of geniuses to accomplish something as fast as you could, and before you even knew what you had, you patented it and packaged it and slapped it on a plastic lunchbox, and now you're selling it. You want to sell it. Well,
I don't think you're giving us our due credit. Our scientists have done things which nobody's ever done before.
yeah, but your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
That perfectly explains, perfectly fits Neuralink. Perfectly. Imagine the CCP controlling your eyes. Imagine. Someone told me that it's impossible to make a pun about vegetables. I said that's not necessarily true. Oh my god, dude. It's been a long time since I read one of those. It was reanimated soldiers being sent on Black Ops missions with Jean-Claude Van Damme and Dolph Lundgren. I definitely have that movie. I've not seen that in a long time. It's a great movie. Elon Musk is a normal old a plain old normal villain. Super's giving him too much credit. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I can't listen to that dude talk for more than 3 milliseconds. I just want to punch him in the face until he stops. I understand that feeling. I don't want to do that to him. I want to sit down with him and ask him why he thinks the things that he does. You know, that's all I want to do. I just want to sit down and ask him why he thinks the things he does, and I want him to get him to fully explain them. That's it. 200 years later, people will be talking about him like they do Jesus. Probably. I have not seen the trailer for Cocaine Bear. Let's watch it. I was browsing YouTube last night, and I saw that there was a movie called Cocaine Bear, and I didn't watch the trailer because I thought it sounded ridiculous. However, this is the trailer for Cocaine Bear.
Medic! Oh, Jesus. What is that?
That looks amazing.
Beth, we should go.
This feels like, dude, the feeling I just got there was the same feeling I got watching Jurassic Park for the first time. This is exciting. Hold on, let's turn up a little bit. Turn up just a little touch, little bit, like here.
Cocaine fell from the sky this morning in Knoxville, Tennessee.
There's more of this out there. They dumped it somewhere.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Forest is a dangerous place.
Hey, Henry, check it out. Something got into it. A deer, maybe.
A lot of cocaine.
Shut up. It's inspired by true events.
A lot of cocaine was lost. I need you to go and get it.
No, don't eat that, don't eat that. Let's see what kind of effect that has on
I thought this was going to be like a serious action scary movie. Are you telling me that this is going to be some kind of stupid comedy? I wanted to see a bear ripped out of its face on cocaine, chasing people about the place and murdering people in a slasher horror flick. I am disappointed. Let's continue.
The bear, it fucking did cocaine. A bear did cocaine.
There was a bear.
A bear?
It was far.
Hey, that's inappropriate.
Oh, where's the slacker?
You're safe. Bears can't climb trees.
Of course I can.
Yeah. Oh my god!
It kind of seems like the thing that stays with a man forever.
Dude, this looks amazing!
Predator. High on cocaine.
Was that bear talking? I'm so into this.
Oh man, you fucked.
What the fuck is wrong with that bear? Shoot it, man! Bear, speed up!
Higher, baby, and don't ever come down.
Oh my god!
We have such good luck in nature.
That looks like, and I'm not being funny, I'm being serious. That looks like a 10 out of 10 movie. I want to watch that on stream. I want to watch that. Oh, that looks so cool! Cocaine Bear, February 24th, dude. I have a new favorite day of 2023. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Cocaine Bear, dude. Oh my god. It looks so dumb, but in a fun way. Yes, it does. Rip Ray Liotta. Who's Ray Liotta? Why do I know that name? Ooh. Ooh. Ray. Wait, was that him in that movie? He died? Did I know he died? I think I did know he died. He died in May? How old was he? I don't want to do the math. How old was he? 67. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. 60? What? 60 anything is too young, man. People are gonna be talking about Musk like they are either Neville, Chamberlain, or Hitler, depending on how successful his terrible ideas turn out to be. I think they're going to talk about him in a positive way, for sure. Because you just buy the history books, you know? A Bear on Cocaine? Yeah. I love how Clay Davis from The Wire was in that. Clay Davis? I've never seen The Wire. Oh, yeah. I have heard The Wire's really good. I've never sat down to watch it. It's so long. Isn't there like 9 seasons of The Wire? Or 6 seasons? Or it's long though, right? The Wire runtime. $55 to 60 minutes. Hold on. Total runtime. 60 episodes, 5 seasons, 60 minutes. So basically it's 60 hours. How many episodes? 60? You could watch 2 months to complete it if you watched an episode a night, or 2 episodes a night. You could do it in a month. That's not so bad. The state senator whose catchphrase is shit. Alright, gotcha. An army of zombie bears. Russian zombie bears. He got a few films coming out still, Cocaine Bear being one of them. Okay. I hope they're good, so it leaves like a good legacy for him. You know? That's weird that the movies for him are going to be coming out after he's dead. Imagine you're dead and the last movie that you were in comes out and it gets like a 4 on Rotten Tomatoes, you know, or 20% on Rotten Tomatoes or something. 100% worth watching. I've heard it's really good. I've heard The Wire's really good. One of the best shows ever, blah, blah. But I don't know. Okay. I think we're going to save the drones crimes against humanity, or crimes against the sky, sorry, for another day, as well as to how I exposed the Chinese government and the Riot MMO for another day. But I do want to watch the unusual memes, and I want to do a couple sword fights. It's time for another unusual memes number 214. Wow! Let's give it a watch.
Okay, so I will say I'm stupid for drinking.
How do we start on the weakest meme I've seen in like 10 years, dude? Come on now. No, we're gonna need a little something better than that. Please, thank you. Dog fall over, not funny.
Okay, so I will say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that little knife container thingy.
I'm sorry? I'm sorry?
For drinking. That knife fell out of that little knife container thingy.
Someone used a string to pull that out. That's kind of genius. That's actually kind of genius. That's kind of, I mean, the lock mechanism in the seatbelt is we're getting too into it. It's gonna rust over. We'll continue. That's kind of genius. Cat? Cat. It's always a cat. Very real, very believable. Dude, that is a great prank. I might try that on my lady. Hey, Luther! That's one of the coolest ways I've ever seen anyone de-ice their drive ever. Oh, it's going to be one of these unusual memes where we watch them and we go, haha, once every 7, isn't it? We didn't have to cut me off because he turns a lighter on underwater? Of course it... Oh...
Você é brasileiro, meu filho. Isso, vai, tá acabando. Força. Direto tem a desgrama toda. É isso aí. Isso, meu filho. Toda. É isso aí. Isso, meu filho.
Why is he eating brick? Oh, dude. Oh!
I'm an island boy.
¿Qué pasa?
Yeah, man. Fucking.
Oh my god. Every single guy in 2003.
Gang business.
Please tell me this haircut is not coming back. Please tell me this hairstyle isn't coming back. The emo 16-year-old guy who doesn't fit in but wants to fit in, and now he's starting an emo band, and now the emo band has failed because all the other emos are no longer emo, but you're gonna stay emo because you're true to the emo cause type of guy. Please tell me no.
Oh my god. Nah, that's the maddest, bro. Bro?
It's so special.
No, he's taking your jacket off.
Oh my god.
Take it off, help him. Help him.
Oh my god.
Take it off.
Oh my
Oh, you might put your coat on, bro.
No, it's fine, let him take it off.
That's sick.
Oh my god. Can I put it on?
Gonna put it on, bro?
No, he's not gonna put it on.
Bro, he's gonna put it on, bro.
How are they in this exhibit with the monkey? Orangutan?
Nah! Nah!
How did they get in there with the and?
Nah! He's not gonna... Nah!
What?
Das Einzige, was die Eltern aus seinem Zimmer noch hören, ist... Alter Mann, ich bin so tot.
I'm digging the music. What just happened? I'm gonna need a minute. That was too much delicious food. Oh no. Oh my god. You morons. You absolute morons. Why? Oh, I'm so sad. Oh my god, I'm so sad. Okay, I'm over it. I'm so sad. What are you doing to that CPU? You disgust me.
No, hello, Fuzzy.
Dude, that looks like so much fun.
Hey man, can I just get a water cup for the one time? Come on, man.
You gonna get water?
Yeah, I'm gonna get water. You know I always do.
Because I'm gonna fill it up for you. Store policy.
Alright, that's cool.
Yeah, you have a good one, sir.
Alright, you too. Yeah, guys, it's gonna be bussin'. It's water, man. Come on, I just brought my own flavor. That's all. You serious? Come on, man.
You know what? I did give you water.
Yeah, it is.
So it's like, you know, what you do after that is your business.
Yeah, it's my business.
I hate how so many of these are set up. They're setting so many of these up and they suck. Now this I find funny.
Riley, look, I just got my nails done.
Nice.
Riley.
Okay, again, set up. That already happened. There's no woman on the planet. There's no woman that has ever existed and will ever exist in the history of all of humanity or any other race that ever exists on any planet throughout the entirety of the universe's expansion and subsequent implosion. There has never been a woman that would laugh if a guy flicked her nail and broke it. Ever. What's happening?
What did you
My
get?
monitor turned off and on and off and on. What is happening to my computer? I'm going to scream. My TV must be doing some kind of refresh thing, I'm not sure.
Is it nice?
No, it's fucking stinking.
It's very nice, I have to say.
I have got to.
I need my computer just for a brief couple minutes. Just for a brief couple minutes. Yes, my TV is doing some kind of screen refresh cleany thing and it's messing with everything. To be fixed for next stream. Why do people keep messing up the food, man? I'd leave. Dude, if I was in the middle of a club and I looked over and I saw this, I'd be too freaked out. I'd have to leave. Hey, Mikado. Hey, Tom, how's it going? I saw this. Dude, the aim is crazy. Don't drop it, please. Don't. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yep.
You didn't. Good? Oh my god, how are you that dumb?
You good?
That's just upsetting.
More. You good?
To be fair,
Alright, bro, you better not drop it. Bro. Come here, yeah.
That's on you. You said better not drop it. You fully understood and knew what the possibilities were when you put your phone down.
Bro. Come here, yeah.
Monkeys and dogs. I love it. They make me laugh.
Run and bring the cookies.
Animal abuse.
Okay. The lavender ones, not the bubble ones. They give me anxiety. Monkey baby. That's so funny.
Every single one of these clips that has some kind of under like 21-year-old in it, it's all Zoomer humor and it's all terrible. It all completely lacks comedy. All of it. See what I mean? Where's the humor? There's no shot, dude. Oh my god, dude. Well, that's another Zoomer humor. Well, we'll call it an unusual memes number 214. I'm gonna have to find another place to watch these memes because, my god, They are making me want to cry, dude. They're terrible! I don't know, if you've got any meme pages, any TikTok things, send them my way over in Discord and I'll check them out. Or in the video underneath here if you're watching this in the future. I hate Zuma Raul Julia's last movie was Street Fighter. Raul Julia. Hey Blootrix, how's it going? I usually find the best memes on Reddit. Yeah, but the problem with scrolling Reddit is that shit pops up that isn't allowed on like Twitch or YouTube, so I can't just scroll it. Unfortunately. I have to look for like the compilations and things that are all piled up and put together. Ooh, there's a new Kyrgyzat. And we can watch Kyrgyzat right now. Because we can watch Kyrgyzat on Twitch and I can upload it to YouTube and it'll be fine. Right. I'm planning on leaving soon. But before I do, I need to get Rewenge in Hellish Quart. If you didn't see, at the beginning of the stream, I played a realistic sword fighting game. A realistic sword fighting game called Hellish Quart. If you've never seen it, it is the best combat game ever made. Very realistic fighting. Ryan, I'm not sure if you were here for that, but you will love it. Because it's got fencing in it. Now, when I played earlier, I had a little bit of fun, you know, a little bit of fun, a little bit of hoo-ha, lula, you know, and I ended it 3-5 with the computer up. And before I go, I would like to prove my sword fighting skills in Hellish Quart versus the PC. It has to be loud for our immersion. God damn it! There is a basketball gym, it's an arena, yes. It's not finished, by the way, it's still in early development. Yes! First to 3. Total. Not best of 3. Oh, I'm running out of energy, I've got to be careful. Oh. Oh no! No, 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 no! Ooh. Oh god! Oh, I'm running out of energy, I've got to be careful. Yes! Ooh. Oh! Oh, she's wounded. Yes! Okay. 1-0. Oh, she got me, but I got her. Oh. Yes! I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. You certainly know some of her long sword moves. Really? That's so cool. Did she get me? Oh my god. I'm getting really good with this guy. Watch this. I'm going to do a little scoop-de-whoop. Do you see that move? A little dodge and a slice. She got me a little bit. You winded, huh? You winded. I don't know how I got her, but I got her and I'm happy. I love fighting. This is the chick that my lady goes all the time, so I need to train versus her. I am getting so good at this, dude. Oh. 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 Dude, that's the move. That's my move. I do the little scoop, and then I do the whoop. Let me show you. Let me show you the scoop, the whoop, so you can see it without me being up close to her. Okay, this is the scoop. Scoop and the whoop. That's the move. Now I also got the low cut. Oh, are you winded? Enough to not. Oh, and you can still move. Oh, she's bleeding. No! No, I went for the attack at the wrong time, dude. It's 2-0, by the way. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna have a little bit of fun now. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good now. I'm too good. Dude, I'm gonna play this game late. Dude, I'm gonna play this game later tonight with my lady, and she's not gonna know that I've been training. She's not gonna know, and I'm gonna, oh, she's not gonna know. I've been training. 3-0. 3-0 like it's nothing. I want one more just to solidify it. It was too easy. I was trying to do something. I got the moves now. I'm so good at this. I got two scoop-de-whoops. I got another one. This is the new one. This is the low scoop-de-whoop. Oh, well, I just learned that if I do the low scoop-de-whoop, then she will stab my face. She does a strange Italian style that I've done a little bit of. Her name is Isabella after all. I'm also training German style. Ah. Oh. Low scoop. Yep. If I do the low scoop-de-whoop, then she will stab my face. This is what I've learned. I need to not do the low, I need to do the side scoop. Oh my god, what a move. Okay. Okay. I need to solidify it just a little bit more, because I'm feeling it, but this is... I was dodging backwards, but she still got my hand. Okay, see, she's woken up a little bit. So, but I woken up too. You woke up, but I also woke up. And now we're both awake, so what's happening now? Because I'm about to scoop-de-whoop you. You can't do it. Ooh, you can't defend it. Oh. Oh, you're getting tired, huh? Oh my god, that was beautiful. A little slice up the arm. And then wham! That's realistic. Low attacks with the sword are very risky. So I've learned. But not if you do a little scoop the whoop. Oh, well. I survived it. Dude, I want to get to 5. This is so addictive. This is so addictive. I want to... What other moves can I do? Show me some more moves. How do I control the... Oh, there it is. Oh. Long guard. Press Y. Double Y from a... Oh, down... Oh, yeah, it's got my... Oh, it's a feint. Dodge left attack. Oh, I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much, dude. Okay. So if I go... Oh! Hey, Doc, how's it going, dude? Long time no see. Don't touch me. Okay, so I'm gonna do 1. Oh, that's a new move. We've got that stab and a chop. Basically, it's what you do as an attack of opportunity if the lead leg. Ooh. Dude, that's the new move. That's the new move. That's the and wah. No, you don't. No, you don't. She got my wrist at the same time. She got my wrist at the same goddamn time. That's the move. That's the big move. Oh my god, it's 2-2. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna grab her. I'm gonna grab her so badly. No! Hey Booker, how's it going, man? And Fufu, thank you very much for becoming a super. 9 months. Oh, Tech! How's it going, man? How are things? How are you? Ooh! You didn't get me. You didn't get me. Okay, it's 4-2. It's first to 5. And that's it, because I can't. I'm taking risky moves. Things are good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing very well, yeah. I was streaming over on YouTube for the last like 10 weeks. Decided to stream on Twitch instead. YouTube's algorithm for streaming, not so good. Oh, dude. Oh! Come on. Oh! No! I tried to grab her, it didn't work. I don't think I can grab this CPU. Oh. Dude, I can't grab her. I punched her in the face. Dude, that was unbelievable. Did you see that? She went for the slash and I went under it and came back up. What an incredible game, man. Incredible game. Why is it a black screen? Hello? Oh, let's go back to headquarters and try and fix it. I don't know why my screen is black. Okay. No, don't want to run a new task. Want to end a task. There we go. Now we've got the wallpaper with my head cut off. I need to make sure that all my artwork is centered in the future. No touchy. Dude, that last move that I just pulled off was unbelievable, if I don't say so myself. Do they have a fighter that does German type longsword? I'll tell you what, I will check for you. Because I really want to keep playing. The music's gonna be loud. Hold on. I turned it down. Right. Options, audio, reset, apply, back, turn that up. Okay. Let's see. So they've got, this guy's got some kind of fencing sword. Hold on, let's go. So they've got this guy that's got some kind of fancy sword. This guy's got some kind of weird saber, I think. Another saber type weapon. She's got the long sword. There's this guy, another saber, fencing sword, saber, fencing. And then this guy's got a long sword, but I don't know how to use him. He's very frustrating to fight against. I'll kind of show you. He kind of slow moves. It's not very fun to use him, to say the least. You back streaming full time? No. So when I was on YouTube, I'm going to continue doing the same thing I was doing over there, of streaming on Tuesdays and Fridays. I'll talk more about it in a minute. I really... Oh my god, dude. I'm out of energy, are you kidding me? Do you see how slow this guy is? Saber is like the Polish saber, which is weird. Oh, okay, a monk with a sword, yes, and he's drunk. Wow. I need to know some moves. Okay, I know some moves. Running out of energy, gotta be careful. That was sick. That was so sick. Little impale, dude. Oh, energy. This dude's speed is, this man looks like Spider-Man with the costume as well. He's so fast. I'm struggling to get close to him. Oh my god. Stay away from me. Oh my, stop it. Dude, my guy this guy is sliding like nobody's business. I cannot keep up with him. Stay away from me. Dude. I can't get close to this man. Monk is terrible, keeps hanging out in the middle ground without a proper guard. Yeah, well hold on, if I don't press any buttons, this is my natural guard. And then that's long guard. That's the only thing I can control. Yes! Look how happy the monk is. Look how happy he is, huh? Cut off someone's... Look at that. Okay, I'm happy to call that there. I'm very happy to call that there. Let's put some music on. And go back to the headquarters. Number 1, stay out of my personal space. 2, personal space. 3, get on up out of that personal space. 4, stay out of my personal space. 5, personal space. 6, don't come near my personal space. 7, personal space. That's all terrible in Italian. I don't know the sword fighting styles. I know they're supposed to bring out 2 new characters. I'm hoping with a new sword style. I kind of just want like pirate swords, you know? More of that. Less of what we have right now. So the plan going forward, if you're not aware of it, if you weren't watching over on YouTube, is very simple. I am posting videos every single day on YouTube. What am I posting? The stuff that we've just been doing today. So today we watched a bunch of videos. We watched an unusual memes. We watched the Cocaine Bear trailer. We watched Elon Musk and his Neuralink. We watched something else which I forget. Something in the beginning of the stream, but I don't remember. We are going to... All that is going to be posted on YouTube as individual videos every single day. If we go over to YouTube real quickly, you can see... Let's see here if we can get to the channel. You can see some shorts have been posted. And then we've got all the videos. There haven't been any videos the last couple days. Oh wait, there was one yesterday? There won't be one today. There will be videos starting again tomorrow. So there's loads and loads of videos that have been posted. I was going live on YouTube for the last like 2 months, but the problem was mainly with it that the stream was not being promoted while I was live. I don't know whether it was a time thing and if I'd waited longer for the YouTube algorithm to catch up, it would have, or if it just wasn't going to, because discoverability on YouTube when you're live isn't great, but when you're not live is phenomenal. I'll be live here on Twitch on Tuesdays and Fridays. Videos will go up every single day over on YouTube. There'll be shorts every now and then on TikTok, YouTube shorts, Instagram, possibly Twitter as well, probably Twitter. And then every now and then, we're going to do full-on gaming streams where we start streaming at some point on a Sunday and we go for anywhere between like 4, 6, 8, 12, 16-hour streams. And we play through an entire game or half of a game minimum. Some of the games that we're talking about doing recently were Stray, Bloodborne, God of War, things like that. Things that aren't incredibly open world that you can complete in round about 32 hours, which is 2 16-hour streams. We're using How Long to Beat. I need to see if I can find the list of games that I made, but there are many games on that list, upcoming and current, that I plan to play. And we'll do long streams. There'll be pizza, drinks, fun laughs, crying on your part. I don't cry. I'm too strong. Although some would say it's strong to cry. I never cry. I never shed a tear in my whole life. That's canon. Yes, so that's what the plan is. That's what the plan is. I'm going to boost off for now. I'll be back on Friday, 12 p.m. UK time. I'll put a little How Long Till We Start thing back on Twitch at some point this week. I think that's everything. I can't fully remember. There's something I'm forgetting, but I don't know what. Anywho, I'll talk about it on Friday if I remember then. Stay super, Blootropolis!